wonderful good morning to each and every one of you, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are joining from. Welcome to the ISPO Munich Online Day 2. My name is Jennifer Sarah Boone and I am delighted to lead you through today's program. For those of you who joined us yesterday you already had an inspiring and innovative day on our Innovation and Creativity Day that was filled with so many highlights, like the inspiration by Tristan Hawkes, outlining the importance of megatrends for the sports industry, or the captivating discussion in the winter sports panel and the question how a restart is possible. And of course it was our Innovation Day, so the ISPO Text Trends and the ISPO Brand New Awards were also highlights, as well as ISPO Cup winner Kilian Jornet, who's not only an incredible athlete, but also passionate and committed to preserving the mountains with his foundation. As I said, just a couple of the highlights from yesterday, but what do we have in store for you today? Today's focus is on digitization. The pandemic acted as an accelerator of digitization in almost every sector and as well in the sports industry. And we are going to highlight the development of digital marketplaces. You can look forward to learning more about digitization in retail and digital female careers and how digitization can empower women. And you can dive deep in the topic of eSports, get to know suppliers and their products in the sensorics and wearable markets, and learn more about gamification and exagaming and what new opportunities are opening up in the sports industry. BMW will tell us about their eSports strategy, and for tonight, well, stay tuned for more on eSports, where we will host some really cool eSports tournaments. And of course, this is an interactive conference, so please don't hesitate to use Slido. You can write into the Expo chat if you just want to say hi, or if you have technical issues. And if you have questions for our speakers, then on the right side you see the section that says questions. That is where you can put the questions in, and we'll try to answer as many as possible. And parallel to this conference, a program on the ISPO main stage, the Sports Tech Conference Europe 2021 will also be taking place in the afternoon. Using digital technologies for new sources of income, dealing with international fans, and health and performance management of athletes will be on the agenda, among other things you definitely don't want to miss. And of course, keynotes, panels, discussions are part of the ISPO, but it is also a place to connect, to network, and to exchange ideas. We want this to be the best and most beneficial experience for you, and a fantastic networking opportunity as well. And we have a couple of great possibilities for you. For example, our business blind dating. It is as exciting as it sounds. You are randomly assigned to another attendee, and then you have 3 minutes to chat and get to know your business blind date. And then after 3 minutes, it's automatically ended and you can connect with the next person. And then we have our virtual cafe, where anyone on the platform can open up a room and up to 10 people can attend and again connect and exchange ideas. And of course, you've always got the chat tool where you can connect one-on-one with other attendees. Yeah, but for now, let's start into our day 2 of the ISPO Munich Online 2021. Sport is stronger, and we are starting strong. Let's get inspired by founding member of the Sports Integrity Global Alliance, current member of the Center of Sports and Human Rights, and president and managing director of the Special Olympics Europe Eurasia, David Evangelista. He's been a guest speaker at the United Nations and the European Union, and we are very honored to have him here at the ISPO. David, welcome. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. Let me start by thanking ISPO and thanking all of you for the opportunity to serve as your keynote this morning. I'd like to spend this time focusing on the cross sections between sport and technology and the concept of ability that we have in our minds and our hearts. And I think after this presentation, I welcome questions, I welcome thoughts. I'm going to do my best to stay on time, and I know you have a very rich program, so I'm very happy to kick things off. You know, the marketplace right now, the digital marketplace, the economic setting, the social setting, even the political setting is in full transition. The pandemic had with it, as you opened, a complete redefinition of sorts, of new trends, new ways of envisioning the future, even new ways of envisioning really the present. And this brings with it all of the different things that come with crisis and come with transition. Sometimes it can be lots of opportunities. Sometimes it can be quite uncomfortable. Most importantly, there's a lot of uncertainty. All of these things come together in a sweet spot, if you will, for sport and technology, especially when it focuses on, again, the concept of ability. And so I want to start by saying, you know, now more than ever, the world is ready for new. When you look over the past 9 months of the world, or even 10, 11 months, it's clear that there have been new ways of conducting business. There's been new ways of communicating. There's been new ways of getting things done that are quite different from the way we did them even just 12 months ago. And so it's important for the marketplace to know that the world is ready for new in a way that they've never been before. And I think of this crisis, and I'm reminded by the quote from John F. Kennedy, the former president of the United States, when he says that when written in the Chinese characters of Mandarin, the word crisis is composed of two characters. One represents danger, and one represents risk. And when you bring them together, they create this term of crisis. And so it's important to keep in mind with this digital marketplace that the social context within which all of us are working, all of us are living, and all of us are trying to thrive, it represents to us a lot of risk, of course, because there's a lot of uncertainty. But underneath that risk is tremendous opportunity for those that are willing to think beyond all of the tradition, to think beyond all of the convention, and consider new ways to define differentiation. And so, which brings me to my next point, which is when you look at the relationship between the sports sector and the technology sector, I think those two sectors, more than anything, represent the demise of business as usual. No sport organization, no technology firm can even consider conducting business as usual. The marketplace is completely changed, and it will continue to change as the world understands more of this pandemic, as the world digests more of its results. And so it's important to keep in mind that any organization or company, in our opinion, that is conducting business as usual, it could spell its demise. And so this creates a fertile ground for innovation. It creates a fertile ground for creativity. And it really creates an opportunity to consider what new means to you. And so if you look at the studies over the past number of years, you can see that the millennials, youngest of our demographic, but even those perhaps in generations further, they actually really care about their consumer trends. They focus on what it is they engage in. They focus on where they spend their money, because in many ways that needs to connect with a principled purpose of theirs. This is quite new, and it's only growing. And we see this through all of the trends. In short, your organization, your company, your firm needs to be part of a larger purpose for it to speak deeper relevance to often the segments of the population that you're looking to attract. And this means that in today's marketplace, more than ever before, especially with the digitization, everything going to screens, everything going online, it's clear that as much as all of us need to worry about and focus on sales lines, your sales pitches, sales in general, the sales line has now become equal to your storyline. The world is hungry for not only what you sell, what you create, what you bring to the market, but also what you represent. Never before has that call to purpose been so pronounced over the past 12 months. And we've seen this in a number of ways. And so this sales versus story can be seen in the way sports clubs are operating, the way technology and industry are now pivoting in all of these ways. Which brings me to the crux of this presentation, and that is the biggest brand gamble in modern sports history. For any of you that know the movement of Special Olympics, you would know that it comes from a place of addressing deep injustices, celebrating sport, but also celebrating the rights of people who have often been denied those rights for centuries and centuries. But more importantly, it represents a brand gamble. Special Olympics is a global movement dedicated to supporting and empowering the rights and abilities of athletes with intellectual disabilities in over 190 nations. From the north to the south and the east to the west, Special Olympics is using the power of sport to empower individuals to gain access to healthcare, education, employment, social protection and safeguarding, and having their rightful place in their communities. How was it done? Well, in 1968, the sister of former President John F. Kennedy, Eunice Kennedy Shriver, created a movement called Special Olympics, taking a population almost invisible, downtrodden, discriminated against, heavily stigmatized. And she gave that population the most coveted, the most prolific, and the most esteemed title, Olympic. And thus was born the largest disability sports and health organization around the world. It was done through gamble. And I say that because similarly to 2020 and 2021, Special Olympics was born in 1968 in the United States, a time of great turmoil, a time of great crisis. And in that crisis came danger, but also opportunity. And so Eunice Kennedy Shriver seized that opportunity while recognizing the risks and ushered in a new era, one that represents one of the richest forms of human history in empowering a population often on the margins. And so when you enter Special Olympics, my call today is to consider Special Olympics as an example of how your company and your firm and your industry can align not only with a sales pitch, but a storyline, can align not only with a product, but a deep purpose. And when you consider the way that Special Olympics has really brought to the forefront so many opportunities to celebrate and highlight our movement and the athletes in the digital sphere. If you consider Special Olympics Italia in May of 2020, at the very beginning of this pandemic, celebrated the first ever Smart Games. Special Olympics Italia recognized that the athletes were not only showing perseverance and grit, but showing great smarts in staying safe and looking to ensure ways of staying fit. And so they brought together the first ever Special Olympics virtual games, rightfully titled Smart Games. A great innovation that brought together thousands of Special Olympic athletes, coaches, families, and the entire national sports sector, including the National Olympic Committee, national sport federations, and sponsors and partners across the country. And those games spawned so much more. The Special Olympics Belgium team, one of our leading teams like Italia, took the inspiration and implemented their own virtual games, bringing together, I believe, over 7,000 Special Olympic athletes across the country to demonstrate their skills, but also to highlight their personal commitment to overcoming this pandemic and staying fit, and most importantly, staying connected. What could be more important for populations most marginalized and most stigmatized than to stay connected online at a time when social proximity was virtually impossible? In addition, Special Olympics Europe Eurasia harnessed all of this important innovation from Special Olympics national organizations and brought forth a new digital campaign called Faces of Football, harnessing the power of the world's favorite sport in creating an opportunity for athletes around the region, from Iceland to Uzbekistan and from Cyprus to Portugal. We brought together thousands of Special Olympic athletes, but more importantly, youth, sponsors, families, partners, and all sorts of supporters showing their skills and really showing their excitement for what they believe can be a new beginning for the relationship between sports and technology. In addition to all of that, there were opportunities for corporate leaders like Toyota, one of the most prolific brands in sport, to bring to the forefront their own message. I encourage all of you to look up The Life of Ella, a PSA offered by the company Toyota Europe Motor Group in partnership with LDV United, a great creative firm in Antwerp, Belgium. A remarkable video, short but powerful, and it speaks to the way in which even the pandemic cannot stop the power of sport. Even social restriction, the lack of social proximity, the uncertainty of a global health crisis cannot dilute the fever and excitement that Special Olympic athletes feel for their sport and for their friends and teams. Which brings me to my last point, which is many of you may not know that the population of people with intellectual disabilities in many regions around the world is now a consumer group. No longer are people with intellectual disabilities fully invisible. The movement of Special Olympics, together with so many more, have worked tirelessly for decades to ensure that this population is given the right to be at the table. And so through studies from Nielsen and other global leaders, it's clear that the population of people with intellectual disabilities is now a group that you can consider as part of your segmentation strategies. This is a group that you can consider as part of not only your sales line, but your storyline. This is a group you can consider in terms of redefining your purpose to the market. And why do I say that? The population of people with intellectual disabilities represents close to 250 million people around the world. And each one of those individuals is surrounded by 8 others. Each one of our athletes is surrounded by their mother, their father, their aunt or uncle, their grandparents, their siblings, their friends, their teachers, their coaches, their supporters, their teammates at the sports club. It has become, and through this brand gamble, it has become a segment of the population that could be the differentiation you've been looking for in redefining what new means to you in this new global marketplace. So how does this come to life? How can one capture the newness, innovation that comes in targeting this population and engaging this population through focus groups, through individual segment strategies, through sharing the thrill of sport and technology with a population often denied these opportunities? How does that happen? Well, you need to look no further than of course, here's a virtual highlight, virtual high five, yet another campaign that Special Olympics implemented. Here's our chairman, Dr. Timothy Shriver, with one of our athletes from Special Olympics Ireland, trying to stay connected at a time when social proximity is so difficult. It's a great highlight, hashtag virtual high five. It was a wonderful campaign. But how do we capture this? We capture this through the implementation of the 2023 Special Olympics World Summer Games in Berlin. The city of Berlin will bring together over 7,000 athletes with intellectual disabilities and their families and their supporters and their coaches, and the entire world will be coming to Berlin to celebrate the power of the human spirit. Here in this photo, you have the federal president of Germany, First Lady, with one of our athlete leaders, Nyasha from Special Olympics Zimbabwe, a tremendous young man who has overcome incredible odds to share his purpose, to share his message of what being different means and the power that comes in this differentiation. And so all of you, when you come out of this forum and you think about ways that this new marketplace can serve not only as potential risks, but also deep opportunities, look at the World Games of Special Olympics in Berlin in 2023. Look at the way that Special Olympics has used a platform like this in such a prolific, amazing city, a city that speaks to so much of what the world needs right now: unity, reconciliation, diversity, and celebrating everyone together. All you have to do is look at the news. All you have to do is look at the trends, and you can see that the world is in such economic and social and political division. Special Olympics, together with the sports and tech industries, can serve as the unifier. It can serve as the equalizer. And so it is our hope that all of you will consider aligning your purpose with the athletes of Special Olympics around the world, and consider what new means for you in this ever-changing marketplace. From all of us at Special Olympics, patching in from here in Vigo, Spain, I thank you very much. More than welcome to take questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, David, for sharing your story with us. I would like to ask you, purpose, diversity, as you said, are topics that I feel have been growing so much in the past couple of years. What is your experience? Do you feel that there's more support and more interest, let's say, to 5 years ago, 10 years ago?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm consistently restless, and here in Special Olympics, we often move forward with a sense of sheer dissatisfaction, not because we're not doing great things or the world is not progressing, but because we know the true challenge of empowering a population so marginalized, so isolated. But indeed, so much has changed over the past 10 years. So many have recognized the power that comes from engaging in this platform, but also the power that comes in engaging a segment of the population often overlooked, their voice, their ideas, the way in which they view the marketplace. And now the world is awakening to the idea of they represent such a massive segment, and one that has so much residual impact of other segments of the population. And so when we look at corporate industry, philanthropy, academia, even the United Nations and national governments, so many have answered the call to action as evidence of a tremendous commitment from the country of Germany in the city of Berlin to welcome our World Games. I believe that this is the Special Olympics century. I believe that in many ways, this is the time that the world is waking up to the idea of different is the key. And be in so much of, whether it's a Harvard Business Review or London School of Economics or any one of these incredible Chatham House thought leadership, different is often the key to success. And so I really believe that the world is seeing how empowering a population often seen as different is actually part of a recipe for success in this new market.
Thank you. And what do you feel would be the most important thing to change right now to generate even more support?
That's a great question. So often people view this population or other marginalized populations as if somehow the onus or the burden falls on them. The population of people with intellectual disabilities faces stigmatization and discrimination, not because of them, but because of us. We place those social restrictions. We place those inequalities and inequities. We place inadvertently, oftentimes, these barriers due to stereotypes that have been so misfounded. And so what needs to change is our own awakening, that people with intellectual disabilities, both on the field of play and in the field of life, bring tremendous contribution. They bring a clarity of thought that I think the world is in dire need of right now. And so what needs to change? We need to change. We need to consider that perhaps we've gotten it wrong, and this is our chance in a new environment to get it right. And I'm very confident, looking at the way the world is responding to the message and the example set by our athletes, that we're on the right track, but we're not satisfied. And we need to continuously do more, which is why the 2023 World Games in Berlin is such a tremendous opportunity to rewrite what needs to happen for a population long on the sidelines. They deserve their right to get out on the playing field of sport and on the playing field in this market.
Thank you so much. Thank you for taking the time this morning and to kick off our morning with such an incredible and compelling story. Thank you very much, David. Thank
you very much. Have a wonderful week. Thank you.
Thank you. You too. So, what a great way to start the day. And now it's already time for me to hand over to the ISPO TV, where you will be able to cruise through the brand rooms. The one and only Mr. Dan Ram will show you through the brand rooms and grab our exhibitors and grab them for some interviews. And now I may pass on to Dan. Good morning.
That was amazing. So inspiring. I don't know if you've seen this online, but a lot of people, Claudia is saying, huge supporter of all neurodiversity and what individuals who are different can provide us. Jeanette says, we need to change. So true, yeah. David. Amazing questions as well. So thank you. Go get yourself a cup of coffee or tea.
I will.
I'll take over from here, and we'll see you soon.
Enjoy.
Take care. Good morning, everybody. Again, Jennifer Sarah Boone did an amazing job recapping this morning and all of yesterday and what's in store for today. For those who do not know, my name is Dan Ram. I'm going to take you through the brand rooms that are happening right now, because I know that some people in the comment sections are going, oh no, I missed it. Well, don't miss it, because I'm here to guide you through it. I know it's hard because there's over 500 choices. Also, we are using the event chat, and you know I like to talk to you. So I can see that Paul Engelbertink, sorry for mispronouncing your name, has said that in the brand room, the Motesk brand room, is the running champion, Jan Fitzchen, is live in the brand room. So right now in the brand rooms, there's action happening. The big question is, are you going to join them? So feel free to use the event chat to publicize what's happening in the brand room, because that is where we need to be. You can watch me as I guide you through some of the options, but you absolutely can click away. And I think at some point I will also show you how you can do that if you're unfamiliar with it. But I do think that we have a couple people that we want to bring on, but I think Stefan is already here. So Adidas, of course, is one of the big partners here at ISPO, and they have a lot that they're doing every single day here at the ISPO Munich Online. So Stefan Hack, are you here? And then we can have a chat with you, and you can tell us what is happening today with Adidas. Hey, how are you?
Good morning, Dan, and a warm welcome from Erlangen near the Adidas headquarters in Bavaria. Good to be on here.
It's lovely to have you. I love the sweatshirt. Tell us, Stefan, tell us first about you. Who are you? What do you do for Adidas?
I'm a global director for digital commerce in Adidas Outdoors, so also responsible for Terex. And today is about digital and how we win the search game. And I have an exciting talk about the digital product finder and why they tell exciting stories and hopefully convert consumers. And if you want to know more about that, yeah, later this afternoon is your chance.
So first of all, can you clarify something for me, Stefan? Because I'm saying Adidas, you're saying Adidas. I think everyone's saying it in different ways. What's the official way to pronounce it?
The official way, I think, is Adidas, because we're a German brand, but there's nothing wrong with Adidas. I mean, if you think back to Run DMC, there's also a coolness factor in there. So I think you can't be wrong.
Excellent. So again, today we're focusing all about digitization. Every company, every brand has to think about how, not just because of the pandemic, I mean, we were going digital anyway. And yesterday, Tristan was saying, you know, digitization has been a buzzword. After this pandemic, we're not going to have to say we're becoming digital, because it is obvious those who survive have to have accommodated new digital tools. Just because we have so much content going, can you share a little snippet of your talk from this afternoon? What kind of people do you think would benefit the most from attending? So we've got a lot of eyes right now watching you. Who do you want to make an appeal to, saying, hey, if you are this role, if you're thinking about these things, come join us, because we're going to be talking about this?
I think overall 3 different kinds of audiences. Number one, brands. I think brands can benefit a lot from the talk and how they can use product finders to just tell exciting stories and convert consumers. Number 2, I think retailers, because yeah, we are open to collaborate. We are open to working together with them, either in a way that, you know, a digital collab, and that we do a multi-brand product finder, or have an exclusive Adidas product finder on their website. And thirdly, everyone who has an interest in consumers and consumer journeys and conversion.
All right. Well, Stefan, thank you so much for being a part of Expo TV, but more importantly, thank you for being a part and contributing to this important conversation. Again, brands that are watching, anyone who's thinking about how we can go digital, you need to join Stefan as he leads us through this. So thank you, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Excellent. So for those of you who are curious about how exactly does this work with all the different options, let's go onto this screen over here. And I think I've got a little touchscreen action, so let's see if we can make that happen. Okay, super. So this is what you can see, correct? And what you can do of the many different options, obviously you can just go through. I don't know, I clicked Life Straw by accident, but that's not what I meant to do. This is live. So, product category. Let's go through it and say, today I want to check out the sports, fashion, accessories, track and field sports, water sports, winter sports. These are my categories. The next thing is I can break that down into subcategories if I'd like. So in particular, if I want to see what's going on in the shoe world, I can go over there. But I can pick a few things here. I can say I want shoes, I want bags. I look at all these options. This is incredible, the amount of segmentation that you can do here. And essentially, through all of that, it'll give you the best fit. So right now, the best fit, we've got a couple options, but let's go check out what's happening in Denmark. So we got Polar Gate in Denmark. Now we see they've got some company videos. We've got a little description of who they are. We can see when they were founded, where their headquarters, how many employees they have, what their revenues per year. Look at all this information you get at the snap of a finger here. You can see all their different products. They have so many options. So if we just click into ski boots, we can see downhill ski, women's soft boots for ski, cross-country ski. If you go into ice skates, you can see we got figure skating and speed skate. So we've got so many options. And in addition to that, we want you to connect with them. This is really important that we create as much interaction, because networking is why we're here. Networking is a little bit challenging virtually, but that's why we created 2 tools for you. One, you can drop a message directly to them. You just hit that message bar right under that banner photo, and you can see there, I would not put subject line ISPO Munich Online, because everyone's going to use that. So make it very specific, and then you can write your message. You can even upload some photos, and you click send. Bam, it's sent. The other thing that you can do is right next to the messaging icon is a camera icon. If you click the camera icon, you will be given a prompt to set up a meeting with them. A 1-hour meeting direct with, here we have Alan, who's set up from Polargate. So Alan himself will have a conversation with you. You can drop something in the subject. You can choose some times, multiple time slots. You can pick up to 3 times. And this calendar is already synced with Alan. So there will be a Zoom link, a calendar link that will be created immediately when you do this. That fast. You don't have to do a LinkedIn message and then an introduction and then, hey, do you want to set up a meeting? we have made that super simple here at ISPO Munich Online. All you do is click that in there and automatically a calendar link is set up. So again, you don't have to go into their brand rooms. You don't have to do the workshops with them. You can have some direct conversations with them. So that is exactly what we're doing over here. You know what? I'll show you some more of this amazing space that we have, but I believe that we have someone else that is ready to join us. Let's take a look. From Bite Me, we have got, by the way, I love that name, Bite Me. Alan, do we have Alan here?
No, actually it's Edo.
Edo. Yes, are you the CEO of Bite Me?
Yeah, exactly.
My apologies for mispronouncing your name or getting the name wrong. How are you today? Are you well?
Worries. I'm well. I must admit, a little bit stressed. I was just thinking how my heartbeats are increasing, and it's working like I'm doing some running. You know, it's kind of being live in front of virtual unknown friends from the sport industry. It's kind of exciting.
And you know what the beautiful part here is? All of yesterday and today, we have seen how united the sport industry is. I mean, we've got investors, we've got CEOs, we've got athletes, we've got enthusiasts, and today we have a huge eSport crowd all coming together, all ready to learn. And so the big question is, what can we learn about Bite Me?
Oh, you will need to stop me because this is, as I always say, my little baby, and I could talk for hours about it. But to keep it short, Bite Me is sports nutrition, natural sports nutrition, a new product in the market. Thanks to ISPO, we are selected into the brand new category for this year, which is making us really proud. And the essence of our brand is focusing on helping the athletes and the people who like to achieve some sport goals in their life, to help them to fuel them with the energy, both from the food and from the motivation point of view.
Okay, excellent. Can you tell us, so it's nutrition, is that correct? In what format? Are we talking bars? Are we talking powders? Are we talking meals? What kind of nutrition are we talking about? Because I also love to train every day, and I'm trying to think, can I be a future customer of Bite Me? So pitch to me a little bit more of the details of the nutrition here.
For sure, yes. We started with the raw energy bars, meaning that we have the bars that will give you long-lasting energy. They are made completely natural, actually organic. All the ingredients are organic. The bars are made out of dried fruits, nuts, and spices. We developed them. The development was lasting for a couple of years, actually, to be honest, because creating a well-balanced raw bar, it takes some time to combine all the ingredients, where we were focusing on nutritional values that need to give you the energy, that need to give you enough of the protein, enough of the fiber. We were aiming to have a bar which is which doesn't have the high glycemic index. So meaning that for your digestion and in general for your organism at all will be more beneficial. It will not, harm your body as some other type of the products do. Also, what is very specific for them is that we used our heritage because we are coming from Adriatic region, where people for centuries were used to work hard in the field, and they were exposed to the strong sun without enough water, without enough of the food, and they were having with them kind of the energy cakes, which they were doing in this way, combining the dried fruits and nuts. We adopted these recipes, changed them in a way that they can fit into the energy bar. And then the fun started when we started developing the tastes, which will be accepted by the market. And this is the longest lasting phase of the development, in which there was more than 1,000 people included. The result are the unique tasting specific flavor bars, which kind of give you the essence of Mediterranean.
Got it. Because I was about to ask you, this is a pretty crowded space. I mean, it's a pretty competitive space, right? I've seen lots and lots of energy bars. So your USP, your unique selling point here is the Adriatic vibes and ancestry, the legacy that's brought in. Is that it? Or is there...
This is the emotional part. Really, the functional part, which you can actually measure, is the better nutritional values, giving you the same amount of energy with a higher amount of protein, non-saturated fat, less sugar. So basically, when you check it on the nutritional values, they are outperforming all the energy bars in the market. Also, if you compare them to the standard bars, because they have different flavors and spices, they bring also variety of vitamins and minerals that are well preserved because the bars are raw. So they were not thermically changed.
Excellent. Ido, where can I find out more?
In our showroom, of course, at Bite Me, or at our webpage, biteme-nutrition.com.
Okay. Excellent. Well, thank you so much for sharing. I will take a look because I'm always looking for some new nutrition bars, especially something that's going to give me a little bit more energy and a little bit more spice in my life. So thank you so much for joining. Good luck at ISPO. Hope you find some amazing people here.
Thank you. All the best. Take care.
Excellent. Super. So next up, I believe we have someone from Knox Cycling. So let's see who's here. Christoph, how are you? Is this Michael or Christoph? Who do we have here? Oh, I am so sorry. I cannot hear you. Just say hello again to me.
Did you hear me better now?
Move in a little bit closer and just yell at me like you're angry at me. What's your name, sir?
No problem. Michael is our marketing manager, and I am the sales representative for Germany and Austrian market.
Super.
But Michael is today working on some other topics, so that's why I am taking care about this interview now.
Well, it's lovely to have you. Tell us about these beautiful cycles behind you. What's happening there?
Yeah, we're from Knox Cycles, producing our bikes direct in Austria, in Zillertal, in our office there. And at the moment, we are on the way to build a new building in Schlitters, which is a few kilometers away, where we can start maybe in early 22 or end of 21. Then we have more space and more options to produce a bit more bikes.
Yes. Tell us about these bikes, though, because I want to know what's special about the Knox bikes. What makes you different from the other bikes that are out there?
Of course, we have 3 different motor types. We have where we also nominated for the brand new with the Fazua system, which are the 2 bikes in the background, where we have the 5.9. This is our all-mountain bike, and for example, now in the back, our urban bike, where you can both bikes ride with the same motor. So you can switch the motor from one bike to the other. You need just one motor and can ride 2 bikes.
Okay, 1 motor, 2 bikes. Now, who is your target customer?
Everybody who is, for example, going for work and back with the normal bike with fenders and lights. And for an after-work ride, if you want to have fun in the off-road, going to the mountains, you switch the motor to the other bike and then you go for a ride.
Excellent. That's fantastic. What's the price point, roughly?
We start at around 3,500 and it goes up to 8,000. So it depends on which specification you want, which components you have on the bike. We have different options there.
Excellent. Now, I want to know, final question, we're at ISPO Munich Online. Why did you think that this will be a good space to connect? Tell us a little bit about the kind of people that you're wanting to talk to. I mean, outside of customers, but we've got an incredible community of investors and CEOs and some of the biggest brands. Who are you looking to connect with through your brand rooms and other spaces?
We are still searching for dealers who are working together with us. We have a great network now in Germany and Austria, but maybe also we can find here some international, maybe you can say distributors, or somebody who wants to work together with Nox, because in the e-bike segment, we were just starting this 2016. The Nox brand itself was founded in 2004. So we have a lot of experience in mountain bike, also in the meantime e-bikes. And we are a small manufacturing company. And if somebody can identify with this and has fun to sell great bikes with great components and a very good performance, welcome to contact us.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for stepping in, and thank you for sharing a little bit about Nox Cycles, and we wish you the very best. Hopefully some dealers are paying attention, some people who can help with the manufacturing can pay attention, some customers can pay attention and connect with you. But thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your day and enjoy the brand rooms. All right.
Thank you very much.
So,
enjoy your day.
With that, we are going through the Expo TV right now. We are trying to bring in a few of the representatives, the delegates that are in these brand rooms, who are happy to have conversations with you. Now, you may think that this is just a simulation, like it's a website, but they're actually real human beings on the other ends of those messaging boards and those video calls. So please tap away. We'd love to have you engage with them. So let's see who we have next. Let's just see, bring him on screen and let's have a chat and see who's here. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Jeffrey. I'm from SCORE.
Jeffrey, it's lovely to have you. Tell us a little bit about SCORE, please.
Yeah, of course. We are one of the biggest manufacturers in Europe of outdoor sports equipment. And we have our own brand. We also supply teamwear, soccer balls, goalkeeper gloves, so a wide range of products.
Excellent. Now, Jeffrey, we've got a lovely, wide audience and a community watching, some who will know about SCORE, some who will not know about SCORE. For those who know nothing about SCORE, tell us a little bit about the company. When was it founded? Where are you based, headquartered? And maybe a little bit more about your product line as well.
Yeah, of course. So, as I said, SCORE, our company was founded in 2001. So we are existing about only 20 years. We are based in the Netherlands. I hear some noises.
I do
other
too.
People now.
I am so sorry about that. We'll try to rectify it.
No problem.
Let's go again with 2001 is when you were set up. Mm-hmm. We are set up in Almelo. It's in the Netherlands. It's close to the German border, and we have our own factory here. It's like 10,000 square meter. We manufacture outdoor sports equipment, and we have like 60 people working in our company, and we are expanding. Excellent. So, are you looking for new employees? Is that why you're here at ISPO? How can we help you? How can we help accelerate what SCORE is doing?
No, we're not looking for new employees, maybe later on, but for now we are looking to develop our business across the border. We are a big player already. We do a lot of business with companies across the border, but for now we're looking for new customers as well. So people can search for our brand room and get in touch with us.
Excellent. So, Jeffrey, thank you for being here at ISPO, and really hope that people will be curious based on what you've said about SCORE, especially those that are across the borders that maybe would like to help accelerate your growth there. Thank you again for being here, and hopefully we'll see you at Expo TV the next few days.
Yeah, great. Thank you as well.
Take care. All right.
Bye-bye.
So, I think that we have David Brugnoli here. How are you?
Exactly. Fine, thanks. What about you?
How do we pronounce your name?
Davide. Or David, if you prefer.
Wow. Okay, I went with David and David. I was not expecting Davide, but we can do that.
No, even my surname is pretty complicated for UK people and
Where are you
people
from?
with English as their mother tongue, basically.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Italy, Verona, close to Lake Garda.
Is that where you're joining us from right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
From my base.
So you're the product manager. Tell us a little bit more about why you're at ISPO and yeah, a little bit about the products.
Yeah, we decided to go for this digital trade show to introduce to the market 3 brand new projects that we are about to unveil to the market, which are basically characterized by 3 different product categories: helmets, apparel, and a brand new concept, which is a unique mix between protection and apparel, basically. First concept is the Nucleo helmet, an helmet that for some way is disruptive in terms of the way it's built, since it delivers protection where it's very needed and dexterity where it's very needed. So for that helmet, we decided to create a construction which basically is called reverse safe, since we apply an armoring shell characterized by ABS material all around the head, and we decided to go for an in-molding construction on the top part of the head. So in this way, we are capable to deliver extra safety where it's very needed, while keeping the weight as low as possible. And this is an extraordinary way to build an helmet in order to deliver the maximum functionalities to the skiers, basically. On the other side, we have the pinnacle of our apparel collection, which is the pure identity of how we work in Dainese, since the jacket is the pure expression of a merge between protection, which is our core business, and basically dexterity. Why protection and dexterity together? Because this is our reason why inside this industry of the alpine skiing, because Dainese has the unique capability to mix together protection together with the textile. And this jacket, it's called the Diamond 2S Plus, is a unique piece inside our collection, since it offers the possibility to wear a back protection built in the jacket without compromising any movement. And together with this, all over the forearm part of the jacket, we integrate a woven construction made of nylon in order to enhance the resistance of the product. So basically, this is the perfect example of how we build products inside Dainese, delivering the best in terms of protection, while keeping an extra amount of freedom of movement, basically, because only if you feel free to move, you can feel free to express your potential while you're practicing sports. And the third concept that we unveiled this year, which is a very important concept, is the concept of light jacket. Basically, it's a new kind of approach to the ski market.
Yeah,
where we have introduced this kind of light jackets, which are basically a unique composition coming from different worlds. Since we have the same touch and feel of a traditional ski jacket, but with a more modern outdoor approach, which is the layering approach, of course. So we want to deliver to the user a unique concept, which is capable to create a line wearable basically all the season long, with several layers underneath. And the layers underneath are characterized still by the possibility to merge a protection with the textile. So basically, it's an authentic Dainese layering concept.
Amazing. Honestly, you're my favorite person I've talked to on Expo TV so far, because that's exactly what we should be doing on Expo TV. Is I ask a question and then you just kind of share with a lot of passion and love what it is that you're doing. So thank you for taking us through exactly the products, the thinking behind the products, the vision behind it, and how people can engage. I wish you the very best here at ISPO. I hope that people who are curious about your technology, curious about how you are innovating in the space, will interact with you and engage with you. So yes, good luck, my man, and hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much, and come and visit us at our digital booth. Excellent. Take care.
Thank you. Take care. I think next we've got Andreas. He was with us yesterday. I think he joined from the mountains yesterday. Today, I think you're in an office. Look at this.
Indeed, I am. Hello and welcome.
Looking warmer than yesterday and a little bit safer than yesterday as well. So, Andreas, tell our wonderful viewing audience here at ISPO TV a little bit about yourself and the company, please.
Yeah, sure. Thank you for this invitation. Well, I'm Andreas Strunz from Switzerland. I've actually got a full-time job and family, but I really had a problem in my free time when I found myself oftentimes in couloirs. In couloirs, and thought, why am I sinking in the snow so deep and then have to wallow up in the snow? Why isn't there any float tool that helps me not sink in so much? Because in the end, if you compare freerider skis to normal skiers, obviously they're much wider. They're larger, so that you float on the snow rather than sink into the snow. But why isn't there anything for crampons, which you need, of course, for the safety when climbing your mountain? So I did some research, not professionally. I just looked through the internet, didn't find any solution. Thought there must be something, didn't find anything. So I just thought to myself, well, I'll do something myself. Very simple, basic, made out of wood. And the effect was really awesome from the beginning, even if you would laugh at me if you saw those first prototypes. But it worked out really well. The effect was awesome. It just felt like having a powder escalator. So then I figured, well, I've got to continue that path. And started with thoughts of aluminum plates, and then I thought, no, carbon fiber would be easier for myself to produce at home. I'm not an engineer at all. I'm just two left hands, but carbon fiber was obviously an easy way to produce free forms. And I added crampon front teeth to the plate, and obviously it's much harder to produce in detail than I explained yesterday. The principle is easy, but in the end, making it like a viable product, an MVP, is still another story, and producing it for series is yet another story.
All right.
That's where I'm at. I have a perfectly functioning prototype. Really lightweight. People who are using them, like professional skiers, like Cody Townsend from the US or Nikolai Schirmer in Norway, they're loving it. But I must say, this is a beta, so it's yet another story to sell it commercially.
Okay, so at ISPO, if there are people that can take this beta version, this functioning prototype to the next level and who are interested in partnering, please get in touch. How can they connect with you?
The easiest way is through my website, auftrieb.com. Also, you can go to my brand room and send me a message there, and I'll call you, or you can call me. All my contact data is on my website, and email me. Call me, anything. Yeah, I'm always open for discussions regarding bringing how to bring that product to the audience, because I get emails every day. How can I buy it? That's exactly what I've been looking for the 30 past years. I've been working on a similar solution myself, but I'd love to purchase your product. So there is obviously proof of demand. We just got to do it now.
All right, so we've got proof of demand. You've got a wonderful man who, with two left hands, somehow managed to build a beautiful functioning prototype. Andreas, thank you so much for joining us. Stay safe, stay warm.
Thank you.
And good luck here at ISPO. It's good to have you.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Excellent. So, to everyone who's watching here at ISPO TV, we have got maybe one or two more people that we'd like to show you every day. During this time, I'm going to delve into some of the brand rooms and show you some of the new innovative projects that we have here at ISPO. So with that, we are now going to bring in Brian, who is with Coop. Brian, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yes, hi there.
All right, it's good to have you, Brian. Where are you today?
In Taiwan, actually.
In Taiwan. Well, hello to our digital home here in Munich and, of course, global. Brian, tell us a little bit about Coop.
Yeah, so thanks everyone for the opportunity. And so Coop is a sustainable performance wear brand that we started back in 2019 with my co-founder, Crystal. We specialize in using recycled and novelty materials to create high functional performance wear. So the whole journey of Coop started because I used to work in the textile industry actually, and while I have the issue of body odor when I actually work out, I kind of come across different kind of functional finishes, based on different things like triclosan and silver and stuff like that, which I've seen firsthand. Sort of, they are not really long lasting, and it's not very sort of sustainable in some ways. So I set out to find new materials and using sort of recycled plastic bottles to introduce sort of new functions to the market. And this is when we came across the technology of using cinnamon, which is these kind of barks that you actually use in your coffee and stuff. And we managed to kind of infuse that with recycled polyester, which is these kind of pallets in here, into yarns, and then into the t-shirt that we're wearing. So the idea of Coop is really to kind of elevate the performance using more eco-friendly methods. And the ethos behind actually the brand is we look to create circularity in our products. So everything we design, we want to have the end of life in mind. So at the end of the product cycle, we want to take back the web. Right now we are doing the t-shirts and the base layer. Eventually we'll be going into underwear and other products. Everything we do, everything we design, we want to be able to make it recyclable, because right now in this world, there's finite resource, and it's definitely the way to go to eliminate waste in the system.
Nice. Brian, you're hitting all of the major themes here at ISPO. We're talking performance, sustainability, circularity. That's amazing. Can you talk a little bit about how we're going to get that circularity function? Is there like so at the end of the product life cycle, are we handing it back to Coop and you do something with that, or how exactly does that work?
Yes, correct. So we actually started off our life on Kickstarter. We were successfully funded last year, and we are only less than half a year into our actual selling sort of D2C business. So right now, because based in Taiwan, also with COVID, I mean, we do encourage people to send back the t-shirts that's after they use, or after they feel that it's the end of the t-shirt's life. But other than that, we also encourage people to donate to secondhand shops, and also by using our technology of the cinnamon, which is actually a natural anti-odor performance, we hope to sort of extend the lifetime of the t-shirt a bit more, so you don't have to wash as much, and hopefully the t-shirt will last longer. And beyond that, by kind of right now being a smaller company, we have the vision in the future to actually set up collection points, in different continents. Right now, our major markets are in places such as the US, Germany, and the UK. So that will definitely be sort of the goal in the future, to actually have collection points or a warehouse locally or quite closely that they can send back, and then we will actually process that into new materials. But right now, it's pretty much a bit more so we're relying on our customers to send back the item, and then we will obviously offer like a coupon code for future purchase at this initial stage. But right now with us, it's more about sort of designing our product to make sure that everything is recyclable in that circle, and then we can take back things when people send back, and we can prepare. It's kind of in different phases. Yeah.
All right. Well, Brian, thank you so much for taking us through that. I will certainly check out Coop and learn more, because I'd love to have some of what you're creating as well. Thank you, Brian.
Great.
Appreciate you being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. And with that, I think I've got one more person that we're going to bring here into Expo TV, which is Kirishan, the CEO of EDM. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
It's lovely to have you here. Tell us a little bit about EDM, please.
Very happy. We basically provide industry insights and analysis for industry executives. We are the publisher of Sporting Goods Intelligence Europe, and of the Outdoor Industry Compass, publications that cover the sporting goods industry since many years. We've been on the trade fair on ISPO since many years. And yeah, basically covering the industry for executives.
Perfect. Tell us, there's a bunch of people watching right now, Expo TV, and they're trying to decide of the many different brand rooms and the many different people to talk to, where they should spend their time. Who are you looking to talk to during ISPO?
We want, of course, to get in touch with professionals that are interested in our analytics and insights, not only in our publications, of course, but we have also released new studies, white papers, and guides recently. For example, one guide including the digitalization strategy from Nike, so how to become a digital first brand. So that's a best practice report that is very relevant for many industry executives. Second, we have just released a research report about the leading sport brands in Germany. So we have partnered with a research company in Switzerland, combined a consumer study with over 3,000 participants, together with the analysis of digital performance KPIs of the 60 leading brands in Germany. And we present the study summary during ISPO, and the report will be available to purchase after the
Amazing.
event.
Well, thank you so much. Really, I'm looking forward to seeing what your insights are. And for people who want to know, of course, get in touch with Kirshan, get in touch with EDM, and take a look. Thank you for being part of Expo TV and for being part of ISPO. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Excellent. All right, so with that is what I want to show you for Expo TV today, Tuesday. We are focusing on sport digitization. We are focusing on eSport. I will be back in a little bit, but I want to give you some time, not to be watching me, but to be clicking through the brand rooms. So please do go through the platform, click away, make connections, set up video calls. Let's get as interactive as possible. I know we can't give real physical business cards and handshakes, but there's nothing stopping you from doing so virtually. So that is what I'd like you to do for the next about 40 minutes, and then I'm going to be back with a sports tech special. We've got some real high achievers and some changers and movers and shakers in the space here virtually joining us in the studio. So see you then, and enjoy the next 15 minutes together. Take care. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to our segment where we deep dive into the world of sport tech, sport and innovation, sport and digitization. We're even going to focus on esports, women empowerment and their role in the space, and so much more. As always, it's action-packed. My name is Dan Ram. I am really excited to start off this afternoon's segment by doing something really important. It is the ISPO Award 2021. We have different segments over the next few days. Today, we're going to be focusing on the Snowsports segment. And to help me with that is the group director for Outdoor by ISPO and ISPO Munich is Marcus Hefter. Come on, join me. Come on, join me, Marcus. How are you?
Hey, Dan. Great. Thanks for giving the opportunity to speak here.
It's also nice to have a real human in here.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of the conversations have been virtual and on screens, but you're actually here in the flesh.
That's a little bit scary sometimes, yeah.
It is. Anyway, tell us, this is different, right? Because in the past, you've had all the jury members together, probably looking at all of these products together. How did you make it happen this year?
Yeah, you mentioned it. It was a great time over the last years when we all met physically together. We had the products in the hands, we could test them, we could try them, and we could work with them, and everybody could touch and feel the product and could touch and feel the innovation. For this year, as you mentioned it, it was different. We had to change the system. We had a hybrid version of the jury meeting. Okay. So the head judges were sitting in Munich with the product, and all the other judges were voting online, and they had the opportunity to ask questions and saw films and movies and get all the information on the product. So it was a little bit of challenging, but I'm really happy how it ended up at the end of the day.
And it's worth noting this is an independent international jury
that's
been put together.
Absolutely.
Now you've been talking to them, you've seen these products, which means in some ways you're the man who knows the trends.
That's true.
So can you share, just for, let's give you 2 minutes, give us some hot tips on the trends from the consumer point of view and the product point of view.
Wow, we're in a situation which is completely outstanding. Yeah, we never had that before. We are in the middle of a pandemic, and last winter season stopped mid of February when all the resorts were closed in most over Europe. And for our industry, it's kind of like it was in the first moment, it was a shock, yeah, because everybody was like, oh, what's going on? What are we going to do? What are the next steps? What are the innovation that we are going to present next year at ISPO? How do we handle that situation? And yeah, it's interesting to see because, I mean, there were a couple of companies and trends that are developing in the right direction. Yeah, from March on, I saw so many people doing exercises, sports out there. Yeah, you all saw them doing running, sports, mountain biking, especially in the summer, was one of the big trends. And yeah, these are definitely topics that will continue for the next years. Yeah, coming to winter sports, it's a challenging situation. Yeah, most of the, let's say, the race ski topics and all the ski resorts, most of the ski resorts were closed. So people had to find alternatives. And ski touring or also split boarding with snowboards, yeah? You can imagine that people love to go outside. They don't need a lift. They walk upstairs. They do it with the family. They go outside and enjoy the beautiful nature and do something for their health. And that is the most important thing. What I think is one of the big learnings from the crisis, yeah? Going outside, doing something for your health and exercise and stay healthy as much as possible.
I'm excited about this segment because I spent most of the pandemic in Dubai and in India where we don't do snow. So I am very looking forward to the latest innovation in this segment. Now, it's worth noting for our guests that are watching, our amazing viewers, thank you for watching. Right now, you're about to see the ISPO 2021 gold winners. So they're all winners already. And Marcus, you're going to come back in here and share the overall winner for this entire segment. Is that correct?
I will do afterwards.
Super.
Perfect.
In that case, we'll see you later, Marcus.
See you.
I am going to come over here, and what you're about to witness on the screen are the products themselves and a little video. This is what the jury would have seen, and also what you get to see as the latest in the Snowsports segment. So with that, let us officially begin the ISPO Award 2021 gold winner. The first one, which you're seeing on your screen right now, is Orthovox with their product 3L Deep Shell Bib Pants. This is a pattern cutting of the highest quality, making this garment fit and thus perform better than anything else. Assured protection, supplemented with comfort areas of merino wool lining. Superb range of movement combined with extra tough patches makes this garment ideal for backcountry and free riders. This is a pair of bib pants that has won the category dominated by snow jackets with strong environmental design practice.
Hi, my name is Lisa Sinnecker and I'm a designer at Orthovox. I feel very pleased to receive the ISPO Gold Award for our new deep shell bib pant together with a great team. The PFC-free and carbon-neutral backcountry pants stand for uncompromising powder runs and convince with their lightness, material combinations and smart constructions to ensure no restriction during your runs or short hikes. Designed for specific backcountry and gender needs, we are very happy to have brought this product to life. Thank you and stay safe.
Thank you so much. Now we're going to go to the second winner from Advinate. All right, there it is. Advinate with their product, Advinate My One. This is what the jury said. Advinate My One was received by the jury as an outstanding concept for the individual winter sport gear. Under the roof of sustainability, with a zero-waste approach, sourced in Europe, produced in Germany, Advinate offers with My One an online customizable outfit configurator. Using one blue sign shearler fabric with sea change membrane, the customer can customize color, length, pockets, or cuts. And they say, we loved it.
Hello, my name is Matthias Watz. I'm the CEO of Advinate. And first of all, we would like to thank you for the ISPO Gold Award. For us as young brand, it's a great honor and also confirmation for our production concept. With our My One line, it's possible to customize a lot of features and, for example, colors. We produce it in Germany with sourcing of all materials from Europe. And we think that's the way of the future. So, thank you.
So, you've heard two already. Now let's go to the third, and I believe Orthovox is back again with another product. Let's take a look. There it is. This is the 3-Finger Glove Pro. So, this is what the jury said. Great product. Where we can see a huge multifunctional item with different kinds of material. To have a glove for different kinds of temperatures with recycled fabrics with merino and a perfect design. That is why this is a ISPO Award Gold winner for sure. For which reason? You need it with 3 different kinds of gloves. It's a perfect match for outdoor lovers.
Hello everybody, this is Paul from Orthovox, responsible product manager and product developer of accessories and gloves. I would like to say thank you for choosing us for the ISPO Gold Award for our new top-of-the-range free-ride glove. We are sure that you will have a lot of fun with it out there in the snow. Further, I would like to say thank you to everybody from Orthovox team who was involved in developing this product. Thank you.
Congratulations, Orthovox, 2 already. And now let's see who our next gold winner is in the Snowsports segment. Here it is. It's Deuta with their Freescape Pro. So, the new Freescape Pro is a very functional multi-day touring backpack that is lightweight and well-priced despite its full list of well-thought-out features and over 40 liters of interior volume. The backpack reflects Deuter's experience with free-ride day packs and offers everything ski or snowboard mountaineers need. The multi-day pack, made with a PFC-free, recycled, water-resistant main material, comes with Deuter's renowned Alpine back-carrying system, which is also available as a women-specific variant with the Freescape Pro 38 Plus SL model.
Well, many thanks. We feel really happy and really honored to be receiving the Gold Winner Award for the new Freescape Pro model. And we actually see the ski touring segment rising really fast and really big in the market. So we did put a lot of effort together with the team and also with our testers to launch a well-equipped ski touring backpack this year.
All right, we've had a couple fashion-related items. Now we had a backpack-related item. Let's see what's next. There it is. All right, we've got a helmet here from Bolle Brands by Sebe Versatile. So the new helmet from famous French manufacturer that features a clever and well-designed way for ventilation. The front of the helmet goes up with a system that enables a very effective ventilation for very intense activities like hiking, for example. Going down, one can close, quote unquote, the helmet and enjoy a product that is certified both for skiing and climbing, adding one more of those versatile helmets in the very short selection available today.
Hi ISPO, this is Adeli from Product Development Team CB. This is amazing. Thank you for this award. The Versatile wasn't a piece of cake to create, and I would like to thank all the hard work the team put together to launch this helmet. And I'm wishing the warmest welcome to the most ventilated helmet, perfect for mountaineering and skiing.
I'm loving the diversity in the segments. As I said, we've seen jackets, we've seen now a helmet, backpack. I believe we've possibly got a goggle up next. Let's take a look. There it is. This is out of with Electra. This is what the jury had to say about the goggles. These goggles feature a new electronic technology that enables the lens to go from dark to light almost instantaneously, allowing riders, either skiing or cycling, to get a clear vision of what's coming up ahead. This technology is well designed in a very complete goggle, featuring everything one can expect for a high-end product. We felt it was a very innovative and useful technology, and though the price is still high and the screen very rigid, it is, in our opinion, a solid breakthrough in lens design.
Hi everybody, I'm Roberto Righi, Development Manager from Outdoff. We are all really proud to accept the ISPO Award for our new product, Electra. Electra is a goggle that compensates the ambient light changes immediately and without using any battery. You enter in the woods, the lens gets brighter, and vice versa. We want to thank the judges for this recognition and all the ISPO staff for the amazing work they are doing in these hard times. Thank you.
So we are now, within this segment, going to go into the 2021 gold winner in the category of avalanche safety. And the gold winner is, let's take a look. That's right, it's Ortovox with direct voice. So let's talk about it. This is what the jury said. It is a game changer for the avalanche transceiver market, as it is the first device with voice support. This makes searching for avalanche victims easier and ideally faster for searchers, especially those who are less experienced and those searching in shock or under high stress. The voice function seemed to be, for the jury, a long overdue feature that Ortovox has finally implemented in a sleek, compact, and reasonably priced new device. Another laudable feature is the Bluetooth interface, which can be used for software updates and settings. It's also worth mentioning that it's rechargeable, low-temperature battery, as well as a constant self-test of the device to avoid malfunctions.
Hello everybody, thank you very much for this gold award. We're really honored by this award to receive it for our new avalanche transceiver. I want to thank my entire team and all the people at Ortovox who supported us during this development. We're really proud to receive this award. And yeah, we're really hoping to show you the transceiver in real life soon. And yeah, until then, enjoy the winter and stay safe.
Congratulations, Ortovox. If I am counting correctly, you've won 3 gold awards already, which is amazing. Let's now go into the category of ski boots, and let's see who our gold winner is. There it is. It's Nordica with Speed Machine 3130S. I hope I said that correctly. So the Nordica Speed Machine is an alpine ski boot with 130 flex developed for finding the perfect integration between lower leg, liner, and shell for the best ski driving experience. We've chosen this boot for gold winner for the segment because it has in particular the flex adjustment, a system fitted on the back of the boot where the consumer can obtain a softer flex or on the contrary, an harder flex. With this system, the skier can adapt this boot daily at his technique, fitness condition, or snow conditions. In our opinion, this is an amazing element of customization for the consumer, an innovation never seen before in the industry.
Thank you, ISPO jury, for recognizing new Made in Italy speed machine ski boot as one of the key design and technology innovations for next season that is standing hand in hand with the double core ski technology awarded as a winner. This is a proof and a big compliment to whole Nordica team for exceptional work on the products. We are very proud of that. Thank you. We will keep on pushing.
All right, we've got 2 more to go in the ski category. Let's see who the first of the 2 gold winners goes to. And there it is, Elan with Voyager. So this is what the jury said. Why fitting your car to your skis when your ski could fit to your mobility solution? The Elan Voyager concludes society's mobility evolution in terms of skis. The ski itself is a high-performance ski that is foldable through a very smart and well-manufactured folding system. The Voyager is just as stable as regular ski and can be folded or unfolded within seconds. The skiing set comes with a bag that fits all your skiing gear in just one regular size package that is suitable for any transportation scenario. As Elan is one of the world's most experienced ski productions companies, we are sure that this company can bring this technology into the down market for every skier. Therefore, we reward this innovative system of the Elan Voyager with an ISPO Award Gold winner.
For 75 years, Elan has been at the forefront of ski industry innovation, and the technology packed into the Voyager further elevates this legacy. The design team spent several years fine-tuning the Voyager here at the headquarters in the Slovenian Alps to ensure it delivers the level of excellence Elan is renowned for. We're proud that ISPO jury recognized the potential, and we are grateful for the award. Now we're looking forward to meet you all on the slopes and test the new Voyager.
Congratulations, which means we've only got 1 more gold winner to announce. Let's see who the last gold winner is in this category. It's the Early Bird Skis Chickadee. This is what the jury said. The technology of the Chickadee from Early Bird Skis is a game changer for the whole skiing industry. The ski's materials can be completely separated at the end of its lifetime. This is an innovation that we have not seen before from any ski brand. The Chickadee is the world's first circular economy ski. The ski also comes with sustainable materials and is produced 100% carbon neutral. It is a great touring ski for eco and tech-aware performance seekers. We are rewarding the Chickadee and its technology with an ISPO Award Gold winner because we think that Early Bird Skis sets not only an example, but also clarifies a vision for the whole industry, which is that one day the process of recycling a ski has to be just as normal as buying a new one made of sustainable materials. Therefore, the Chickadee by Early Bird is not only a gold winner in the Snowsports hard goods segment in the ski category, it also receives an additional sustainability achievement on top. Well done, Early Bird Skis!
Hello from Bern, everybody. In the name of the whole Early Bird Skis team, I want to say thank you for this amazing gold award for our skis Chickadee. We are especially proud that we got on top the Eco Achievement for our circular economy approach.
All right, so I have moved from the middle to the side because I'm going to bring back the wonderful Marcus. Come on, Marcus. You've got something in your hand.
Yes, definitely.
So we heard some amazing, innovative ideas, groundbreaking not just for the technology, but especially the last one, the sustainability features of it. We've seen some innovation that has never been experienced before in the industry. So the big question is, who won?
So many great products, and the big question right now is who is going to win the overall award for ISPO this year. And I'm very happy to announce that it's Autovox with their product Direct Voice. Congratulations, Autovox.
Amazing.
Great job. Well done.
And as mentioned in the bio, for anyone who's just joining in and missed some of that, that is the first in the industry when it comes to voice-controlled recognition for anyone who's in avalanche safety issues, which is incredible. We're going to be doing these awards, I believe, every day in different segments. Marcus, thank you for joining in the studio.
Always a pleasure.
All right, I'll let you go in that direction.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the evening.
Thank you. Speaking about the afternoon, I feel that all of you need an upgrade. Therefore, I shall leave the studio and leave it to the wonderful Jennifer Sarah Boone. Jennifer, do you want to come join for a few seconds here and let the audience know what they can expect?
Of course. Hi, Dan.
Hello, hello.
Hi, hello, hello. First of all, congratulations to all of the winners from the Snowsports. And yeah, we're heading into the afternoon, which is filled with inspiring keynotes, with great discussions, fantastic input. We're going to be diving into retail and the future of retail. We're going to have our women empowerment panel, where I'm very excited to see what the ladies will teach me today.
We got some big companies in there. We got Microsoft joining for that.
Exactly, SAP.
Yeah, SAP.
Super, and ISPO as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you've got something with BMW and eSports.
Exactly, their eSports strategy.
Amazing. The question is, can all of you handle the heat that Jennifer is going to bring in? We've got a couple videos to play, and then Jennifer, it's over to you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Everybody, how are you? That was a quick transition between the wonderful Jennifer Sarah Boone and myself, Mr. Dan Ram. That's right. My understanding is that we are now public, aka this, what was otherwise a very beautiful but exclusive B2B platform, is now available online. So if you're joining us on YouTube, hello. If you're joining us on any other live streaming platform, hello. My name is Dan Ram. I have been your moderator since yesterday morning, and my head's flooded with everything that we've been doing. It's been a lot. It's been amazing. So let's take a look, because I want to get a little bit of engagement from people. So let me think of a good question to ask you. Okay, in the comment section, tell me one insight, tell me one thought, tell me one experience that you have appreciated so far, okay? Let me do that again. Let's do a close-up here to my face, just you and I, okay? In the event chat, tell me an insight, an experience, a thought that has stood out to you in the last 2 days. Because we're not even at the 50% mark of this incredible 5-day conference. I know there's been a lot of learnings. So in the event chat, just put it in there. Has there been a certain speaker, a certain panel, a certain topic, a certain innovation, a certain thing that we have done that you're like, wow, I really like that. That really stood out to me. I'd like to read some of yours out. While that is happening, I need to apologize. Because in the midst of really enjoying hosting the gold winners of the Snowsports segment, I completely forgot that you guys get to choose the Public Choice Award among those. I forgot. That's my bad. That's on me. So you all, each of you watching, get a chance to vote. So I think Marcus was here earlier to kind of share who the juries has picked as the overall winner, but you guys get to choose the Public Choice Award. Let me find out where you do that. I don't know where you do that. I need to find that out. But my understanding is somewhere on the website, on the ISPO website, you can go and vote. And voting is open all year round. So at any point, you can go in and vote. You can come in. Of course, your attention is here right now. So it makes sense for you to go check that out right now and see what you can do. Okay, so that's the one thing. Second thing, yesterday I had Kylian Jornet in the studio. And actually, one of my highlights was something he said yesterday. I'm waiting for a few of yours. So you tell me what really stood out to you guys, what speaker, what panel, what topic stood out. I want to share one of mine, but one of mine was with Kylian Jornet yesterday. But we also here at ISPO are partnering with his foundation, the Kylian Jornet Foundation, with something called Run for Good. So anytime this week, and I think also parts of next week, you can sign up to run any distance, 1 to 5 kilometers, 6 to 10, up to 21 kilometers, however far you want to go, and there is no entrance fee. Instead, there's a voluntary contribution, and that contribution goes directly to that foundation. So that is the other thing that you can do all of this week. So I can see a couple comments that are coming in here. So let me read some of yours, because you know I like talking to you. And we have a little bit of time before we bring our amazing special guest, our BMXer, pro freestyling BMXer, into the studio. So before that, let's talk a little bit, okay? One person says the Kylian movie was super cool. Sveti Enlo says Kylian because he is a multi-hyphenated athlete and is kind and humble. That is so true. Carl says, really opened my eyes to the potential of e-gaming and that whole marketplace. Good news, because we're going to continue on that now. Also thoroughly enjoy the panel on women empowerment. Andrea says that ISPO brand new was great, and the women talk this afternoon was great as well. Christoph says that he really likes the ISPO brand new live speed pitch, which was awesome. So some good stuff in here. Keep them coming. I want to know what stands out to you. So as you can see, my iPad is falling. But besides that, our focus today is going to be on esports. But you also know that in this evening session, we do bring an elite athlete into the studio to share their story. Yesterday was Kylian Jornet, and he said something. I wonder if the production team had heard this yesterday, or anyone who is listening here in the studio. But there's one moment, because my job is to talk. But at one moment, I was like, wow, that's actually profound. I was doing this rapid fire question with Kylian. I was like, favorite destination, favorite holiday, favorite this, favorite that, favorite food. At one point I said, what is your greatest achievement? Do you remember what his response was to that? So I asked him, what was your greatest achievement? And I think he said tomorrow. I love that attitude. I love that mindset that you're working towards giving your best today and tomorrow. Putting in the work today so tomorrow is your greatest day. I love that. I love that concept. I'm going to steal that and use that. So yes, keep them coming. Keep the comments coming. Also on YouTube, I should be able to see your comments pretty soon, and that will be awesome. So let me see if I've done my job. I told you about the ISPO Awards and that you can vote. I told you about the one for good and that you can take part in that because we all need reasons to get out of the house. So why not get out of the house, run a little bit, and raise some money for charity. And the third thing is the digital goodie bag. Usually, if you'd come to the ISPO event, you'd be walking home with tons of stuff. A lot of gear, a lot of equipment, a lot of things. Now, of course, we have to do everything virtual. But if you think for a second that we're going to slow down the digital goodie bag, heck no. We've got discounts, we got promos, and you can be in the winning a raffle. Want to know what you could get? Let me tell you. You could get a free ride suit from Puya, or an ABS ski touring day pack, including an avalanche protection equipment, and other prizes as well. So you do want to check that out. And that one, I do know the site. It's innovation.ispo.com. So if you're like, Dan, how do I get involved? Very simple. Innovation.ispo.com. Dan, how much does it cost? €0. Dan, how long will it take me to set up? That I don't know. But if you go to innovation.ispo.com and sign up totally for free, you could be in the winning for one of those things. But even if you don't win that, we still have a lot of promotions, discounts, exclusive giveaways. So you do want to do that. You do, right? So how about this? Keep listening to my voice, open another tab, and go to innovation.ispo.com and sign up. But don't close my tab because we're about to watch a video that has not been premiered ever before on ISPO. It's brand spanking new, just for you. And it is about our next guest. So every night, we're going to bring an elite athlete in here, and we get a chance to interview them and celebrate them. This next individual, she is young, she is wise, she is a daredevil, she makes some of the hardest tricks in the world look so easy. She pushes herself every single day. We're so excited to have her in the studio, but before we bring her on, let's get to meet her through a little video. Let's play it.
They keep on saying, we'll find your straight way, 24 hours a day.
Lara Lessmann BMX Freestyle. Angefangen hat alles 2009, da mein ältester Bruder auch BMX-Fahrer war und auch professionell gefahren ist. Der hat mich dann mitgenommen im Skatepark. Da habe ich angefangen mit Inline-Skate und Skateboarding und dann habe ich irgendwann, weil BMX für mich cooler war, angefangen BMX zu fahren. Irgendwann 2017 habe ich dann beschlossen, nach Berlin zu ziehen, weil ich die Chance hatte, auf ein Sportinternat zu gehen und auf eine Sportschule mein Abitur zu machen und hatte dadurch mehr Zeit für BMX-Sport und bin dann auch professionell geworden. Ich glaube, mein erster großer Wettkampf war 2016 oder 2017, das war mein erster Weltcup. Da bin ich dann auch Erste geworden und ab dem Moment habe ich gemerkt, dass es mir ziemlich viel Spaß macht, mit Frauen auf der Welt gegeneinander zu fahren und ab dem Moment war mir auch klar, dass ich das professionell machen möchte. Also mein größter Erfolg sind, glaube ich, die Youth Olympic Games. Da habe ich eine Goldmedaille gewonnen, Vize-Weltmeisterin, zweite Europameisterschaft, Weltcup gesamte zweiter Platz, Weltcup-Sieg. Also ich habe schon ziemlich viel erlebt in meinem Werdegang und ich hoffe, es geht auch so weiter. sind hier gerade im Mellow Park in Berlin, mein Local Spot, und wir sind ungefähr 600 Meter von meinem Zuhause entfernt. Ich verbringe hier eigentlich jeden Tag. Also Mellow Park ist ein Jugend- und ein Sportverein in einem. Man kann hierher kommen, egal ob man Sport macht oder nicht. Ich bin hier als Sportlerin und als Jugendliche und man kann hier alles betreiben, von Sport bis Tischtennis, Inlineskate, Basketball, und man kann hier auch einfach herkommen, um Spaß zu haben und abzuhängen.
Damals, als wir den Mellow Park gegründet haben, vor 20 Jahren, ging es darum, verschiedene Jugendkulturen an einem Ort zusammenzubringen. Ursprünglich kommen wir ja aus dem Urschleim, aus einem ehemaligen DDR-Jugendclub. Ja, ihr habt ja einen Haufen Jugendclubs in der DDR, die haben sie dann alle geschlossen nach der Maueröffnung. Unser sollte auch geschlossen werden, aber die Kids haben demonstriert und gesagt, ja, und so sind wir dann da zum AMZ gekommen und dann haben wir uns überlegt, ey, hier kann man ja auch was draus machen. Idee Mellow Park, und dann ist der quasi entstanden 10 Jahre lang an dem alten Areal. Dann kam aber der Wohnungsbau. Genau, und dann sind wir hierher gekommen und mussten quasi wieder von vorne anfangen, alle neu aufbauen und ja, jetzt sind wir hier und das ist auch geil. Boah, ey. Ey, hier müssen wir auch mal irgendwie richtig geil machen, ey. Oder ich brauche eine Federung. Mann. Oh. Boah, ey. Jetzt wird das Wetter wieder kacke, ey. Echt frisch.
Ja.
Gott sei Dank gehen die Temperaturen noch, ey.
Haben wir Glück dieses Jahr.
Wie lange bist du jetzt eigentlich schon hier? Wann haben wir dich damals geholt? Aus Bielefeld? Da haben wir dich einfach mitgenommen, wa?
3 Jahre genau.
3 Jahre. Krass, ey. Und jetzt kommt wieder der olle Winter, ey. Hoch doof. Mann.
Ja, letztes Jahr war ich in Spanien.
Stimmt,
aber dieses Jahr geht das nicht wegen Corona.
Stimmt, wegen Corona muss der hier sein. Das heißt wieder Ping-Pong-Halle fahren, ey.
Ja, gar nicht mal so cool.
Jetzt kannst du keine Flips machen und keine, ist ein bisschen flach. Geht ja nicht. Nee. Lara ist ein Traum. Klingt jetzt natürlich alles extrem swaffelmäßig, aber die ist wirklich cool. Sie hat sich ja entschieden, nach Berlin zu kommen, weil sie im Prinzip eine Lizenz brauchte, um bei den World Cups starten zu können. Dort, wo sie herkam, aus Flensburg, da war das nicht möglich mit einer Lizenz. Sie braucht also einen Sportverein. Wir, Mellow Park e.V., sind ein Sportverein. Wir können Lizenzen ausstellen, sodass man am World Cup teilnehmen kann. World Cup braucht man, um irgendwann mal zu Olympia zu kommen. Und das ist Laras Ziel. Und da hat sie damals mit 16 entschieden, okay, wenn das in Flensburg hier nicht geht, dann gehe ich jetzt nach Berlin. Also da gehören ja schon mal, die Spanier würden sagen, Cojones dazu, ja, für so ein kleines Mädchen zu sagen, ey, ich gehe jetzt nach Berlin. Ich glaube, ich werde gleich mal meinen Zap holen und noch eine Runde Stand-Up paddeln. Nee, das Wasser ist gerade so schön glatt.
Kein Wind, wa?
Kaum Wind, ey. Mit meinem breiten Kreuz ist es immer doof, wenn so viel Wind ist, weil dann wäre ich ja mal weggepustet.
Na, wenn jetzt kein Wind ist, glaube ich, gehe ich nochmal auf die Rampe und mache mal ein paar Tricks.
Ah, kannst du ja keine Tricks.
Ja, ich übe die noch mal ein bisschen. Vielleicht nächstes Jahr zum Highway oder zu Olympia klappt es dann.
Richtig dialed.
Träumen tun wir ziemlich viel. Es wäre natürlich ein Traum, wenn wir ein Dach haben oder eine Skatehalle hier. Bessere Trainingsbedingungen für alle Leute, die herkommen, für kleine Kinder oder auch ältere, also Profis zum Beispiel. Alle anfangen ist schwer, aber gemeinsam rocken wir das hoffentlich. Also im Sommer trainiere ich um die 8 Stunden, würde ich behaupten. Man fährt natürlich nicht nonstop 8 Stunden, sondern macht auch andere Dinge in der Zeit. Aber sonst verbringe ich auch 2 Stunden am Tag im Kraftraum und versuche halt bestmöglich zu trainieren. Also ich glaube, allgemein im BMX-Fahren ist das so, dass man ziemlich stark mental sein muss und ziemlich gut bei der Sache sein muss, sonst könnte man diesen Sport auch gar nicht betreiben. Und bevor ich irgendeinen Trick mache oder irgendwas entscheide, überlege ich mir ziemlich gut, was ich machen muss, damit ich auch keinen Fehler mache, weil das könnte auch ziemlich schief gehen. Bisher waren die meisten Verletzungen, als ich noch ziemlich jung war und wenig Fahrerfahrung hatte. Da hatte ich schon Schlüsselbeinbruch, Armbruch, ich habe mir die Lippen aufgeplatzt, Schürfwunden, Prellungen, alles Mögliche. Aber mittlerweile weiß ich auch, wie ich hinfallen kann und soll, und bisher ist nichts Schlimmes passiert. Auf die European Championships freue ich mich, weil es die Chance gibt, dass wir das in Deutschland machen können und nicht irgendwo anders. Also einen kleinen Heimvorteil haben, dass meine Familie vorbeikommen kann, alle meine Freunde, was auch nicht typisch ist. Und das gemeinsame Sportevent mit allen anderen zusammen.
That is right. We are so privileged right here in the studio to be connected virtually to the European Championships class of 2022. Lara Lessmann, hello.
Hello, how are you?
It is so nice to have you here, and your story is amazing. So many people are messaging here saying, so cool, so cool. They just think you're the coolest. So it's amazing to have a BMX freestyling pro. I was watching the video, Lara, and in there it says that you moved to Berlin and that Mellow Park was your ticket to essentially the World Cup. Now, Mellow Park looks super cool. So the question is, are you there because it's cool, or are you there for the training?
I think it's both of it, because when I came to Mellow Park, all the people were like a new family for me, and I think that's about BMX, that family is the most important thing, and also friends who support and push you forward. That was the main thing why I came to Mellow Park, and for sure also because I want to do my school here in Berlin, because they gave me the chance to do school and riding BMX professional as well at the same time, and that was the main important thing why I came here to Berlin.
So essentially, by moving to Berlin, you got Mellow Park, you got school, you got training, and you got family. So that's a pretty nice deal. Now, we heard that currently, because of coronavirus, you're actually training in a ping pong hall? Like, how's this even possible? What exactly is your routine in this ping pong hall?
Well, this ping pong hall used to be a ping pong hall when Mellow Park was there before. And now we built some small ramps in it, but the ramps are more built for people who start riding BMX, or maybe people who like skateboarding or something. But the park isn't the same as a World Cup park, so it's just a little thing I can do beside my gym training and try to stay healthy and try to focus on riding bike, but it's not the thing I need. So I hope I will get an indoor park as soon as possible.
All right, so here's the deal. Here at ISPO, watching right now are incredible investors, CEOs, leaders. Surely we can help you, right? You are a star. Everybody thinks you're cool. Tell us, if you could have, what development can we give you? How can we support you?
Well, I think the most important thing about BMX is not only supporting me, it's supporting the new generation, maybe some little girls who want to try BMX riding. And I think the most thing you can help me is just support all the skate parks in the cities and try to support different sports and new generations, and hopefully people will see this and not only support soccer as maybe in Germany. And yeah, that's, I think, focus on helping other people and the next generation in BMX.
I love that. So brands watching, yes, you can have your logos at the big stadiums, but why not also at the bike parks? That'll be awesome. Lara, you're quite young. You're very ambitious. Do you have a big dream for your life? What's the goal here?
I think the most important thing for me is staying healthy and enjoy riding my bike and always be healthy and not crash or something. But I think from every athlete, it's most important to maybe win a gold medal at the Olympics. So I focus on that this year, and I hope during this bad times with COVID, I hope the Olympic Games will happen and I can maybe reach that goal.
Yes, we want you there. I want to celebrate you. I want to watch the television and be like, that's Lara Lessmann on the television. So I would love to celebrate you there. Last question for you. We're going to be talking about esports. Is there any chance that you're doing a little bit of esport action yourself as part of your training to the physical world?
Well, I got a new bicycle esport thing. I got the Swift app, and I can do my cycling indoor at the moment. So that's what I really like at the moment, because in Germany we have winter and it's snowing sometimes, it's rainy and bad conditions. So what I do at the time, I can go and be at home, watch TV and ride my bicycle indoor with my app and start tracking my routes and just enjoy it.
Well, Lara Lessmann, you've got a global community here that supports you. Hopefully you welcome us into your BMX community. Thank you for being part of ISPO. Thank you for sharing your story. We wish you the best.
Thanks for having me.
Nothing less than the best. All right, take care, Lara.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. So something that really stands out to me in all these athletes is their humility and how much they think about their community. I mean, I know we live in the era where we celebrate the entrepreneurs and we celebrate the founders, and we appreciate business as a fellow entrepreneur myself. But let's start celebrating and appreciating more athletes, especially athletes in what may be seen as fringe areas. Speaking about which, there is one area of sport that maybe even the sports people have not fully owned as their own. This is a quickly growing, scaling, and widespread movement. This was, I remember in the early days of ISPO, when we would talk about this kind of as a side panel and a side conversation of, shh, esports. And now, I'd say there's more esports happening than actual sports. So with that, we have the one and only, the force of disruption, Marcus Meyer. Come join me, my friend.
Hey, Dan, how are you?
I am good, sir. You have to stand a little bit in that corner.
Okay.
We have our COVID rules here, although we both have been tested.
Is it right? Yes.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you very much. This studio is a studio I really know very well, because here started all the esports broadcasting in Germany with Sport 1.
Really?
Really. Awesome. Yes. I've been working for Sport 1, so I know the studio, I know the people here, and it has been a warm welcome to come here and meet all the people. Yeah.
Wow. So we're in the birthplace of esports in Germany.
For the German market, yes, that's right.
Incredible.
That's right. That was my role, to bring it in front of all the people who are loving sports, of course, to bring this new topic into their worlds. Yes.
Super. Now, I'm going to ask you a dumb question.
Yes.
And I'm going to ask the audience a dumb question. Okay? So you think about the dumb question I'm going to ask you, which is, for those who may not know, what is esports? I apologize that we have to keep going through this, but I know that there are still people that are like, I don't know esports. Like, talk to me about football and talk to me about basketball, but what's esports? And to the audience, because I know you're more educated, so I'm going to ask you a dumb question. What is your favorite esport? So just put it in the section over here. We want to see, because we actually have a few different, I think we have a little bit of sailing, a little bit of basketball. We're not doing tennis.
E-football.
Football?
Yes, of course. And we have Rocket League. Rocket League is an awesome esports title.
Okay. So put it in there, in the chat section. So if you're watching on YouTube, I can see it over here. If you're part of the ISPO community on our platform, conference.ispo.com, I can see it in there. It'd be nice to do like a little informal poll. What form of esport does our audience here like? And what we're going to try convincing you to do over the next hour is to fall in love with it. We're going to bring you literally into the middle of some esport action. Like as it's happening. It's not a simulation.
No, it's all live now. And that's awesome. Okay, let me start to explain what esport is. Esport is mostly the same as traditional sports.
Okay.
What? You say, what? I say, yes, because all the characteristics of esports are really similar or equal to normal sports. But you have another situation to bring in your avatar, yourself in a new position. It's like tennis, okay? You know tennis.
I love tennis.
You love tennis.
Yes.
Yes, you are on a tennis ground. Yes. This tennis ground is in esports digital.
Yes.
Easy.
Easy.
You have, with tennis, you have a racket.
Yes.
Yes. The racket is your mouse and your tastatur. Yes. And you have a ball.
Yes.
And this ball, if you drop the ball and it goes to the ground, always goes with physical habits from one point to the other. And that's the same what happens in esports. The people are transforming themselves into an avatar on a digital platform, and everything they do is the same the others do from the other team. And they compete each other with all the possibilities of the different esports titles. And one short note. What do you think? How many people are watching esports? How big the audience is?
I know that it's massive. And I know we're talking big numbers. Hit us, tell us.
Yeah, it's really big numbers. In 2020, we have an audience with about 500 million people who are in this esports game, who are watching and mostly playing themselves. Isn't it crazy?
That is crazy. And dare I say, have we reached the point that there are more people involved in esport because of the pandemic and all than in actual real live situations at this point?
Yes, that's really interesting because I have some figures from Nielsen. Nielsen is a big company who goes into the figures and the topics of sports. And yes, there have been some lifts, some uplifts, but very interesting. Not in the regular esports titles like League of Legends, Dota 2, or Counter-Strike, but in the virtual sports topics. And that's the reason why we show today virtual sports and esports, sports simulations for the audience. And today we have a big honor to have some really big tournaments live happening at this moment.
Why don't we watch something right now?
Yes, we can drop in an eFootball tournament.
Okay.
If we want to. That is this tournament.
Okay, so this is happening right now.
This is happening right now. This is a pro league, a pro clubs eFootball tournament, which is EU-wide. We have teams from Portugal, from Spain, from Poland, and from Germany who are competing in the semi and in the finals today. Can we hear some sound, please?
Let's see if we can hear what is happening in there. Although there's a chance the audience can hear, maybe we can't hear. Possibly.
Might be. Yeah.
But okay, so this is what is happening right now. This is FIFA.
This is FIFA. Yes.
And so this is the FIFA Pro Club EU Masters 2021. Is that what we're seeing right here?
That's right. Yes.
Like I said,
what is happening in this special modus? Everyone knows the people who are sitting at the sofa and having some fun with FIFA, of course. Let's play some football, yeah?
Yes.
And in this very special mode of pro clubs, it is every player you see here on the digital ground, every player is a real one. He's a player.
That's a real player.
That's the caster.
That's his virtual. That's his team member that he.
No, you see on this left, on the left, you see the virtual team, and every shirt you see is a real player, and they are playing not together at one place. They are playing digital connected, and that's the topic of esports. It doesn't matter where you come from. The only topic you have to have is a good Wi-Fi or good internet, but you can play together, and that is what is happening right now. 11 versus 11 players are competing in digital sports.
Now, I also know that this is big money, but we'll get to that later.
Yes.
Because I know that there are audiences, huge audiences, that are watching these amazing esports. I mean, they are rivaling the celebrity status of real sport athletes, right? Which is incredible. But I also think we have Patrick Bauer here. Is that correct?
Yes.
Who is Patrick? So before we get Patrick, who is Patrick?
Patrick is a founder of an fan engagement tool. This is called eSport Manager. And this fan engagement tool brings fans the possibility to go in contact with the team, with the esports team, and help them to have the best strategy, to have the best players on the field who are playing, because they can manage the team from outside. They are members of the management of these teams, and that's awesome because fan engagement. You told it in the talk before. We need brilliant sportsmen and sportswomen, but we also need a community. We need fans who interact with them and who has a real shape of feeling with them, and that's something which is happening with esportmanager.com, and that's really awesome. And I like these entrepreneurs really much because they love what they do and they love what fans do, and that's awesome, I think.
See, what's interesting that I've just picked up on that I did not know before is that there are new types of engagement available on eSport that you cannot do in real sport, because there's no way I could call a manager and say, here are my top strategies.
Yes.
But you can in eSports, which is really cool. No, okay, so I think we've got Patrick on the line. Let's have a conversation, because I am curious to know more about fan engagement. Oh, there he is! Patrick, hello.
Hello. Hello into the round.
Hi, Patrick, how are you?
I'm fine. We had a little bit trouble on our live show on the FIFA Pro Clubs Masters. The teams had technical problems, and now they play the first semifinals, and now I'm very glad that our tournament goes in the final rounds.
May you tell us something about the Pro Clubs modus, about the mode? What is the special topic on this mode? And maybe it is possible that you combine it in your answer with the points and the strategic points businesses, corporates, and maybe the government has to grow with these digital connected people. It's your stage. Patrick, tell us something.
Thank you. Pro Club is, for me, the digital transformation of football. It's a really amazing mode because you have 11 players which go in their avatars and play their own role on the green field. It's more football than anything else you can play on FIFA. And it's for me really it's football just digital. I think you have the structure behind the team with managers. They have to make decisions, maybe in future with esportmanager.com, and they have to decide which players has to play or could play, which players have to sit down on the side, and which have to be on outside the place. And it's really nice because I think you have the possibility to build a business around the pro club scene, similar like the normal football.
Yes,
I think it's really it's first, or we are still at the beginning of the process that eFootball comes like or make a development like the normal football business, and I think we are maybe in the year 80-70, 160 years ago with pro clubs, and maybe we can see that we are in 5 years and 10 years at the development, growing up like football in the real on the real green.
I love that. I love that analogy as well about how long it's taken pro clubs to get to where they are in the next 5 to 10 years, what esports can do. In less than 90 seconds, Patrick, if you may, to our amazing business audience here that are watching, where do you see the similarities and dissimilarities between an esport team and a real team?
I think the structure of the team is very similar. You have 11 players, and the 11 players has to train, has to combine their strategy, has to make a plan for the match. It's really similar to a normal football team, and the experience for a fan could be similar. but could be. At the moment, we have no similar fan experience because you have no stadium where you can meet the digital football clubs. You have the possibility to see them maybe on Twitch, like tonight with the FIFA Pro Clubs EU Masters, but there are no structure to give a big stage for pro clubs, and our aim is to change that.
All right. Well, Patrick, thank you so much for joining us. Patrick Bauer, esportmanager.com. You do want to check that out when it comes to fan engagement. So thank you so much, Patrick. Take care.
Thank you.
So,
have a nice evening.
Absolutely. I must say, Marcus.
Yes.
There's a lot of love happening online right now for you and I. Maybe we should be a team, because I'm looking at some of the comments and it goes, Marcus and Dan is too much energy for this stage. It's going to crack.
Yes.
So I'm looking at that. That's on the ISPO account, and on the YouTube account, I can see people here saying, yes, it's actually like eSports. It's going to explode soon. And then about you, they keep saying passionate. You're a passionate man, and you keep me watching. So that is awesome.
Awesome.
Keep it going. Although I did give a challenge. I asked you what esport you would like to commit to learning more about or already part of. We did have someone say tennis, but surely of all the people watching, it cannot be just one person that's playing an esport.
Yep.
So let's give them another option. We looked at FIFA.
Yes.
What about sailing? Any chance we can take a look at some sailing?
I have the streams with me, and I see the stream isn't online at the moment. I think that they have technical problems, but that's something which happens. That might happen, but I can tell you something about e-sailing if you want.
Well, we can wait, because I think Thomas might be here, and then we'll come back to the e-sailing. And let's see if we can get the e-sailing stream later.
One
so,
moment.
hey, look at this good-looking man.
Ah, Thomas, how are you?
Yeah. I'm fine. Good evening, and thank you for inviting in to the studio.
Yes, it's a pleasure to see you. How are the preparations for our e-sailing cup?
Right now, we are waiting to go live. We will go live just after this interview. I'm sitting in the studio at the moment. You can see the blue screen behind us. Yeah. And the teams are actually waiting for the go signal. And it's going to be very exciting tonight.
E-sailing is a topic which is very new for people in their attention. So, just give us a short information about e-sailing. What is it all about? And for me, it's very, very interesting to hear from your side. Are there only e-sailors, or are there traditional sportsmen who are doing e-sailing nowadays? It's your stage, Thomas.
Yeah. Thank you. E-sailing is quite a new e-sport. It's actually first joined in the e-sport category 3 years ago. It's the official game of world sailing. So it's an e-sport adapted by an international sport federation. The amazing part about e-sailing is that it's a mix of gamers and sailors. And a good example is that the first world champion, year one, when we went to Florida, was a French guy called L1. And he was a former top sailor. Then second world champion in the game, an older guy, 50 years old, and that's also the amazing about e-sailing. Filippo Lanfranci from Italy, also an old sailor, but this year something incredible happened. Jon Cardona, CLTP grinder, and Finn sailor from Spain, almost qualified for the real Olympics, won the World Championship in e-sailing.
Okay. So in some ways, when we're talking about esports, at least with our audience here, Thomas, it may feel fresh and new, especially compared to some sports that have been around for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So if you could paint the picture of e-sailing in the future, what would it look like?
E-sailing in the future is only growing. The game we are playing is called Virtual Regatta. It's actually 10 years old, 12 years, I think, this year. But it's first grew the last 3 years for serious because it was adopted by World Sailing. And it's growing and growing. And in November, we actually wrote eSport history. We were the first eSport to be showcased on the Olympic TV channel. And that's actually the studio we are in right now. That's where everything happened. So it might might be Olympic in the future.
Thomas, I've met you on LinkedIn talking about the Vendée Globe. I think everyone who is in sports knows this regatta, 80 days to go once around the world, and we have had Boris Herrmann from the German team first timer in Vendée Globe, and about 1.2 million people run into this regatta, but only virtually. I was so amazed. But as we met and talked about e-sailing, I thought this is the best esports for the older people who. I am too. I'm a sailor too. For those sailors to go with their passion into the sports every time they want to. Are there any specific topics you have to know if you want to drop in as a sailor into the e-sailing world?
There are two e-sailing games. The one is called the offshore game. That's the one you're speaking about. And congratulations to Virtual Regatta hitting 1.2 million people playing it. But the amazing there is 50% are gamers and 50% are sailors in that game. Then we have the inshore part. That's more the Olympic classes. That's how it's going to be in real sailing, like the 49er, the eSail DP, the America's Cup boat is running right now in the game, like Prada Cup. And there it's more fast. It's not 72 days like Vendée Globe. It's 5 to 10 minutes, and then you actually have been racing one race. And that's what we're going to see tonight. But Vendée Globe, that's tactics, strategy, reading the wind, reading the radar, putting up the real sails and everything, and race for 72 days.
Incredible. Thomas, thank you so much for sharing, and I hope for some of the people watching, they're going, I need to sign up and get involved in some of this action. Do you want to ask something?
Yes, I have a short question. Thomas, how long do you need to go live now?
We'll be live at the 8 Munich time, so in 15 minutes we're starting. The show starts 5 minutes before.
Great.
And tonight we have a special actually treat to all of you. We are joined by sailing commentator, America's Cup commentator, Olympic commentator Alec Wilkinson later tonight. And then in the races you will see tonight, you will meet the former world champion, and you will also meet some of the top e-sailors like Bartram Briggs, who already qualified to the Olympics from the Netherlands. So you will see a lot of cool action tonight.
Nice.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you very much, and we are really looking forward, and we will drop in the stream, of course. If the audience want to go into the streams of e-football, e-sailing, Rocket League, or basketball, we have a link now in the comment line on YouTube and on Twitch. There are all streams curated to drop in and have some more information about them. Thomas, I'm really happy to work with you, and I'm looking at your stream, and I think there's a chance for all the sailors to have their passion at home without getting wet, I think.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Thomas, for joining us. Good luck. We'll see you at 8 o'clock. We're going to drop in, and we'll bring our ISPO audience with us to that. So there's a question that's come in that maybe you can help answer. This came in through our ISPO community network. And the question is, eSports is fascinating as a platform for brands to engage with consumers. Can you share your perspective on eSports fashion and apparel trends?
Oh, that's a really, really interesting topic.
Yeah.
Thanks for the question.
So that question is from Adriana.
Hi, Adriana. Nice to talk to you. Yes, we have some typical topics which have been driven in the esports community already. We have, for example, Louis Vuitton, who did a big partnership with League of Legends, with the worlds of League of Legends. By the way, 115 million people watched this tournament.
How many?
110 to 15 million.
At the same time?
Yes. And that's awesome, I think. They did a showcase, and what they did was that they have had a presentership with the fans to interact with the players on the digital field. There was a hero in League of Legends. There are already 140 heroes, and this hero was with clothing from Louis Vuitton, and you could play with a hero with Louis Vuitton clothes. That's possible. There are topics where you can choose which clothes you wear in the game, and the people who are in the game and drive their avatar through this adventure they are going, they have a deep connection with their hero, and if they have a love brand, they want to give their avatar the love brand. So the second topic is Adidas, for example, are running for a big team, for a big esports team, and the esportler in the real world has Adidas as a sponsor with the clothes. So for sports brands, there are massive opportunities to run for it in the fashion way, but also, and that's a topic which is not so gone so far as I hoped, is functional wear, sportswear. If you have a compressed wear or something like that, esportlers need something like that because they are playing 7, 6, 8 hours in the game, in the tournaments, and every fashion, every sports functional wear which helps them is a functional wear which they will wear and which they love. What can the sports industry, the sports textile industry do for esportler? It's always the question. How can you help them? How can you enable them to have a better constitution and more success in the game? You're a helper, you're an enabler, and the enablership can be to do good functional wear, to help them to look cool and awesome, of course, too, and give them maybe some intelligent wear where you can see which is the heart rate and so on. So go into a dialogue with the teams, go into a dialogue with the publishers, and I think there are many businesses for you to make.
And I think it's important to note here, Marcus, that this is not just about a bunch of little kids playing video games for the sake of being cool. No. I'm looking at the comments online, and there's someone that says, Hatin Kiwi, that says, you need major skills to play. It's unbelievable how good some people are at this game. And I think what we're talking about is, yes, it should be functional, but I also think that term high performance, we use that for real teams. But there is a level of high, I mean, if you're playing for 8 hours, there's high performance even in esports.
Of course.
So if brands are not engaging with this and going, we need to create high performance wear for these athletes, then you're completely missing what esports is about.
Of course, because the esportler, and that's a really, really important topic. They see themselves as sports athletes, of course, and they are. Without physical health, they can't do the mental awesome things on the digital field. So please help them. Give them the right clothes, give them understanding, talk to them and go into a dialogue, because esports is a very, very old sport. It's more than 20 years old. So please have a notice on that, what the people need, what the players need, and of course what the fans need, because this funnel is a funnel you don't reach with a football shoe, for example.
So I know our wonderful audience here are going, Marcus and Dan, you're super hype about this esports, but we still cannot picture it. So why not, let's go right now to see the Rocket League Clash of Teams. I believe that we have them up. Oh, is that what's happening here?
Yes, that's a live stream on Twitch. And they are talking about some topics. I would prefer to talk to Jonas first, to have a bigger picture. What is happening here?
All right, Jonas, can you come join us?
Is it possible?
Of course, everything's possible here in our studio.
Yes! Jonas, my friend!
Nice to see you.
It's lovely to see you too, Jonas.
Jonas, how are you?
I'm doing great. What about you?
Oh, I'm doing very fine. Then also, yes, we're doing the awesome esports topic in this evening, and I think we have great questions, but the question you have to answer for us is, what is Rocket League all about?
Rocket League is all about football and cars. It combines both of them. We got 3 players on each team. 2 teams are facing each other, and then it's all about scoring more goals than the other team within 5 minutes. There are no rules. There's no offside. There are no fouls. You can actually like kick the other cars around, but you won't get punished for it, like yellow and red cards and something like that. So yeah, it's all a big playground with cars, balls, goals, and explosions.
This is exactly how I play football, with no fouls and no offside. Because and if I could use a car, come on, we're winning here. This is amazing. How does one manage a team like this? Can you give us a little insight on that, please?
In esports in general, there's a lot of less staff compared to like the usual sports. So managers need to do like a lot of more tasks and dealing with all these stuff. There are also like full-time coaches and mental coaches, and a lot of players, like we are seeing in the stream right now, do have an organization. But there are also a lot of teams who don't have an organization and need to do stuff like that by themselves. So yeah, the job of the manager is of course to plan a schedule, a working schedule, to get practice for the team. Most of the teams are scrimming, so doing test matches against other teams. So you don't have that in, I would say, regular football. There are a lot less like training matches than in normal esports. And yeah, it's all about taking care of the players. So the players only need to focus on the game, only can focus on improving, and the manager does all the rest of it, like taking care, solving contracts, doing sponsorships and content and stuff like that.
I would like to give the audience a feeling of what is in the game Rocket League, how it's going. Can we please go into the game with all the sound and emotions? And Jonas, can you tell us what the people do and what is the special habits, the special topics they have to do in this game?
So this game is a show match between.
Okay. We hear to the comments. We hear to the commentators, to the casters, and drop into our interview after 1 or 2 minutes. That's something we want to do.
That on in. Not going to connect. Breezy and Hibbs bumping into each other. A little bit of personal space needed there, it seems, as Breezy takes it to Smiller getting the block, though, with the follow-up. He's just going straight for net. No, he had Smiller just below on the left. He needed to use that pass.
I just love looking at Hibbs and seeing him be surprised at how small his car is over and over again. But a bunch of ground pinches that he didn't get.
I wonder as well what it feels like for Scrub going back to the Batmobile. Like, 'cause that is a big, big difference from the Octane, you know?
That is true. But this is... You're not really playing for anything here, and I mean, the Batmobile is... I mean, it depends on how good you are at ones, but if you can play a Batmobile in ones, then you are definitely... I'd say you're scary. You're a scary opponent, and maybe he just wants to try it out. Maybe he wants to bring it back.
Get a little bit of practice in for tomorrow for the 1v1 matches then against Miller. Just be there like teasing him. Oh, this is what you've got coming for you, buddy. You better be afraid. Right now, though, Smiller attack over to Nolly. Beautiful connection, but not a man to finish it off. Hibbs, the savior, going to be able to get it away. Breezy with an absolute run. The counter attack is very much alive right now. Hibbs looking for... Oh, Scrub was ready. But unfortunately, accuracy not there.
Yeah, in the end, the matchup is kind of stacked because there's one team that has won a week of the grid and made top 4 in another. playing against a team that hasn't played together in like over.
This is incredible.
Or
Yeah,
just
really.
under a year. I'm not quite sure at this point, but.
And so fast, huh? So fast. You
And
can
considering that, I'm
you can
actually
imagine how
quite
fast
surprised
it
at how
goes.
well Old Singularity are holding up here. And they've just tied it up. Smillet has scored.
Is that the Maverick? I haven't seen that in a while. What, the first Rocket Pass season card?
Man.
Miller bringing out like a classic there. Love it. Love that goal as well. Good little connection. So 2 all here, Ash. 1 minute 21 left. Where do we go from here, buddy?
Presumably either to overtime or to game 2, although I'm not quite sure yet which it is going to be. What I can say for sure is that those are the only 2 destinations that...
All right, Jonas, let's bring you back in, man.
Barring any other...
Hey, this is crazy. It's so high-paced. I love the commentary. It's so honest. Tell me something, because I see against your title, you are a player, caster, entrepreneur, and team manager. Do you do all these 4 things at the same time? Like, are you doing that right now? Are you playing while talking to us?
No, I'm not. I used to play professional Rocket League, but yeah, nowadays I'm like the manager and also into casting. I'm caster for the German broadcast of the RCS, and yeah, next to that, I'm doing production stuff like this on the side.
Please give us a bigger picture. How big is Rocket League? We have seen that it's really impressive, and it's heart-breaking if a team loses, or it's from the feelings. It's similar to football, I think. But how big is Rocket League? Do you have some figures? And maybe how young is it? Huh? Because we have had e-sailing before. It's an older esports. How young is the Rocket League topic?
Yeah, so before there was Rocket League, there was a prequel of the game. It was called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battlecast. That's probably the reason why no one knew it, because yeah, you can't remember that name. But in 2015, Rocket League got released, like the second game of Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battlecast. And yeah, it got a huge hype because it got into the PlayStation Network store and got free for PlayStation Plus. And yeah, like last year, Epic Games bought the company who runs Rocket League, and they made it free to play. So it got a huge boost, and a lot of people are playing it, and they broke the record of 1.3 concurrent million players at the same time.
And what is the role of Rocket League if you have a look on the esports ecosystem? What I'm expecting is that Rocket League will be yeah, as successful as maybe FIFA is in the near future. What is your expectation, and what is the role of Rocket League in the esports ecosystem?
I guess the goal is to fill the gap between football and car games, so it like gets both player bases of both genres, I would say. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is the game we saw just live a few minutes ago? What is it about? We've seen old Singularity, new Singularity. What does it mean? What is it for a game?
It's actually a show match. So we got the like fun story that Godsmiller, we are saying on old Singularity, got replaced twice by Scrub Killer on the new Singularity side. So yeah, there are a lot of roster shuffles in the esports scene, and teams switching players around and trading them to get the best possible team. And yeah, sadly, Godsmiller got replaced twice by the same player within the last year. So yeah, we thought it would be funny to let them face against each other. So there's like this game we are seeing right now, it's the old roster against the new roster, and there will also be a show match between Godsmiller and Scrub Killer in a 1-versus-1 game.
We have had Rocket League on ISPO stages the last 2 years. What was the feedback you got from the sports industry? Maybe that's something which you can share with the community we are talking to at the moment. Is Rocket League, or is this topic an interesting topic for the sports industry so far? Are there strategies to go with this title? Do you know some insights for us?
Yes, of course. We hosted the AMD Masters 3 times at ISPO, and we got really good feedback. We had a lot of talks with people from the usual sports scene, and they were all like really hyped about seeing football and cars being connected, and eSports is just a young, new, fresh title to get so everyone can get into it, and it's really easy to understand. Like, you see the field, you see the cars, you see the ball, and it's usual football. So yeah, it's really easy to understand what's happening here.
But it's not easy to learn how to play, of course. Huh? The teams has to train so much and has to be involved in this topic. They are real athletes. Before we go into the e-sailing stream, I would like to know from your side, because you played for yourself, in big tournaments. How much work is it to play a major role in the tournaments, in the big leagues like Rocket League, RCS or something? How much work do you have to invest?
A lot of work and a lot of time. It's I would say easy to learn but hard to master. That's like I would describe it. So all these players we are seeing right now have like 7,000 to 12,000 hours within the last 4 or 5 years, and they are training like 60 to 100 hours per week. So yeah, that's a lot of time you need to invest, and therefore you got managers to deal with the rest. So you have enough time besides getting something to eat and sleep to play the game.
Thanks for visiting us.
Thank you so much, Jonas. Really appreciate that.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I can see, Marcus, in our ISPO crowd, we actually have some people who are Rocket League players.
Ah, great.
So we have Marcus here, who says Rocket League player for 5 years. What these guys are doing is absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. Now, I know we attempted to check out a live stream of the e-sailing.
Yes.
Is it up now? Because they said 8 o'clock.
Yes.
Maybe we can catch the beginning of it. Oh, is this?
It's 8 o'clock and they are live. Okay, let's drop in.
Former world champion 2019. Willis the 7-1, also known as Filippo Lanfranci, and they are a little bit more up age, but the Italians know how to do. So what's going to happen tonight is we are going in to have a great battle, and the first races is going to be set already. But before we are going in to start the races, let's just have the format, what it's all about. And here we have the format. It's made in sailranks.com. It is a scoring system developed by the community to showcase e-sailing, so we really can have fast scoring in between races. You can also use it for real sailing because you can really put things in there. But the first battle is a BO5, best of 5 races. It's team race format, so we're going to have a 5 versus 5 in a laser, 4 versus 4 in a J17, 3 versus 3 in the F50, that's the Sail DP boat, and 2 versus 2 in a J70, and a 1 versus 1 in the final in the Star boat. But the first team to win 3 races will win the regatta. So let's start the races. Let's go in and have some action. Let's join in and see what it's all about. Here we are, here we go. This is the laser. This is with a Danish flag on today. It's because it's the e-sailing committee boat, the race officer there. But here we have Club Nautical Sevilla, they are green tonight. Against the Team Scotland, they are blue. And I have to say to the Scottish fans out there, way to go Scotland. Let's see if you can do a great job here. We have the team captain from from Club Nautical Sevilla. He's not in here. Yeah, he's there. It's Ramon, vice world champion this year. And then we have team captain from the Scottish team, Deja Vu. But he's not playing. He's saving himself. Then let's take Donny Gillis instead of. He was team captain on the national team of Britain. 12 seconds to start. It's team race. It's all about winning as a team. The team with lowest points are winning the race. So it's not about winning the race. It's all about getting as low points as possible. Start is going. Some small penalties. Speedy one. False start for C. Paparo. He is one of the Paparo brothers. They are a whole crew there in the club of Nautical Sevilla. So it's almost like the Dalton brothers from Lucky Luke. That is the Paparo brothers. But in the lead we have Rostan, no, it's Deja Vu. He just changed his sponsor name. Deja Vu, the young talent Mike O'Donovan, sitting at home, penalizing Ramon in that battle. Opposite side, Jay Paparo coming up, and see, they're doing it in a laser, so they are going on upwind. They're doing 4 legs, as it's called in sailing, and they're pumping the boat to get some speed into it. In real sailing, you're also pumping the laser. Here we have Donny Gillis, the British champion, 2019. Right now, it's quite a split fleet. It's they are trying to battle for positions upwind. Jay Paparo in the lead. Club Nautical Sevilla has the first and third. Donny Gillis in second. Deja Vu in fourth. And then we have the rest of the fleet. And remember, it's team race. It's all about having low score. So what will happen when we're coming up to the first top mark up there is going to be a battle for slowing down the fleet. And we'll also see opposite normal sailing penalties handed out. Dude it with a penalty. He's an unwritten letter. He's one of the new talents coming in Team Scotland, getting a penalty by Luis Ispan. And he's penalized there. And then we see Donny Gillis losing the battle to Jay Paparo. Club Nautical Sevilla means business. Oh, Donny Gillis with another one. Right now, here we see the difference from real sailing and e-sport. It is an e-sport, so it's all about winning, using the rules. And one of the rules are using the rules of sailing. But one of the rules that's not in here is almost the fair play rule, special when it's team races. Because the way you slow down people is handing out a penalty in the game, and that will slow down a competitioner or one of your opponents for 11 seconds. It's Deja Vu in the lead, but he will not be in the lead. Jay Paparo covering it. Opposite side, we have a battle. Bill Rock getting a penalty. He's the oldest one in this race. He's 51 years old, and he was part of the national team of...
That's awesome, huh?
That is really awesome, and I wish the audience could hear our conversation. Yes. Because not only are you an enthusiast, you've actually done real sailing, and you've done this sailing, and you were admitting to me, because I was going like, come on guys, it's, you know, you have controllers, but you're saying this is actually very challenging because it does an exact simulation of the same elements and experience of real sailing with the complexity of doing it from home with limited controllers, and you have to maneuver, shift, almost the same level as in real sailing, and you have achieved more in real sailing than you have here. Yes. Super interesting.
No chance for me to run on these digital platforms any success, because these sailors are so good prepared in the game, and they know to achieve their goals in this game with all the elements you talked about. I don't have enough training for it, and the second topic is, as we've seen, and Thomas told us, many world champions from the traditional sailing, from the real sailing world, going into the e-sailing topic. So I can't win, and that's a big problem for me, of course.
But one of the unanswered questions that I was thinking in my head is, why would quote unquote real athletes get involved? But now I think I've been able to answer that, because the game actually is as complicated. So it's not just, oh, get your 8-year-old son or nephew to play. This is a whole different level of gaming where you need the professionals to work. Because I was thinking, why is it half, you know, pro athletes and half gamers? Why that? Now I know, because you need that level of insight, expertise, knowledge, experience to play this.
Yes, and team play like in NBA 2K, for example. In NBA 2K, we have 5 players who are, as a team, like in the real world, in the traditional sports, on this field, and they have to talk with each other to get the best possibility to run their strategies. Can we please drop in the NBA 2K topic? That would be awesome.
Let's watch some NBA. Come on.
Gibt es den nicht? Also selbstverständlich ist es so, dass du natürlich immer wieder bei Null anfängst und auch wenn es deine Heimarena ist, hast du jetzt nicht in dem Sinne einen Vorteil, dass die Spieler sich irgendwie wohler fühlen oder ähnliches. Ich glaube aber trotzdem, das hat was mit Gewohnheit zu tun und wenn du natürlich die ganze Zeit die Arena siehst, die du gewohnt bist mit den eigenen Farben, mit dem eigenen Logo und so weiter und so fort, das macht schon ein bisschen was mit dir. Natürlich hast du nicht dasselbe wie mit dem Heimpublikum, wenn du jetzt in der Arena sitzt, weil da hast du natürlich das Publikum, was dich anpeitscht und so weiter und so fort. Das ist, glaube ich, eher nochmal ein Thema, wenn du über Offline-Events sprichst. Jetzt rein digital ist das natürlich, das sieht nach mehr aus, als es ist, um es mal so zu sagen. Aber ich glaube schon, dass diese Gewohnheit einfach das, was die Augen die ganze Zeit sehen, das ist ein Ding. Also wenn du in deiner eigenen Arena spielst, hast du so mal so ein bisschen das Gefühl, dass es sich gewohnter anfühlt. Weil gerade wenn du dann mal noch andere Farben auf dem Feld hast, das sind kleine Nuancen, aber du merkst das schon ein bisschen.
What you see here are the commentators from the NBA 2K tournament. We have Bayern Ballers. That's the eSports team from Bayern München.
Wow.
Yes, playing against EWE Oldenburg. That's a team from the BBL, from the Easy Credit BBL, and they are doing this eSport match now. Please. Let us get some insights from Timo.
Timo.
Yes, who is from EWE Basketball.
Yes, Timo, come join us, please, in the studio. There's Timo.
Hi, Timo.
Hey, Dan.
How
Hey,
are you?
I'm fine. And you? Hope you have a great evening.
Yes, of course, with all the great esports topics. And now you have the chance to tell the audience about what you are doing with EWE Basketball Oldenburg in esports. What is the matter? Why are you running for this esports topic? Is it only for the fans or for the community with the fans, or do you want to achieve big trophies in this game? I'm really interested in your opinion.
Yeah, as you already said, it's quite. We have to look at it from two different angles. It's like for our fans, the whole sector of esports and gaming is such a new thing. It's like you get in touch with a complete new style of basketball that you can play. From the other hand, we have to look to from the marketing view. And there is a clientele of basketball fans from gamers who were interested in basketball, but doesn't have a connection to the BBL or such the German basketball league. So we try to connect those things together, and in the best way we will achieve new fans for EWE Baskets or EWE Baskets, and also the BBL.
Mm-hmm.
So here we've been trying to talk about how the sports world, traditional sports world, and esports can collaborate. Earlier today I was doing an interview where they talked more about mingling and intertwining, not as two separate silos building separately, but together. For our audience, Timo, could you share what would be some big wins when it comes to your esports? Like what are some collaborations, partnerships, interactions that you go, oh, if that happened in the next 6 months, 12 months, it would really take us to the next level?
We must say about the game of NBA 2K21 or the whole sector that we are a little bit smaller than, or a little bigger, smaller than other titles like Dota or something like that. So for us, it would be a big step if there would be a real league with a big player behind. Mm-hmm. So we just right now play in different tournaments that are organized on a private side, but there is no league that can that has a big player in the background. Mm. So this would be a big step for the whole game and the whole sport to evolve. So which big player are you looking for? I don't know if it's a telecommunication team, or is it just an energy drink, or I don't know. Everybody who's involved and has to and can get this energy that you pay into the game, they can transport it to the audience and just give the league such a life. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for those insights, Timo. I think one of the best ways is to talk about the possibilities of running basketball sports competitions with NBA 2K. But one question: what is the profession your players have to bring to the table to go into your basketball team, into your esports team? What professions do they need to become a real esportler for EWE Baskets?
That was quite an interesting thing that we had to learn from the beginning, that the main factor about it is communication. You have to communicate in the team. You already said we are 5 players who play at the same time, and we have to communicate with each other without seeing each other. So this is quite an interesting thing, just without any gesture or something like that, to communicate. And we have to take decisions on a very, very fast level. So this is quite important that people can communicate in a good way and in a fast way.
We want to drop in the game now. Timo, thank you very much. I wish you so much success on your way as a German basketball team to drop the lines and go further with the esports of NBA 2K.
Thank you very much, and thanks for having me.
Thank you, Timo.
Thank you.
All right, with that, I think we're going to go watch live NBA 2K. Come on, here we go.
Wir waren gerade vorhin in Oldenburg, normalerweise die längste Reise für die EWE Baskets in der Liga, wenn sie nach Bayern müssen. Jetzt einfach mal kurz geswitcht, zack, ist man in München. Und die Bayern auch über ihren langen Spieler, über Liss, der da am Korb direkt abschließen kann. Also bisher hier ein offener Schlagabtausch zwischen diesen beiden Mannschaften. E-Bird und Eitel Money, das ist die One-Two-Punch der Oldenburger in dieser Partie. Soweit, diesmal ist es Eitel Money, ein schwieriger Wurf, weil er da aus dem Dribbling, aus der Halbdrehung hochgehen muss. Aber auch das erfolgreich, Oldenburg bleibt dran.
Jetzt erstmal das Foul, so ein bisschen das Tempo erstmal rausnehmen aus der Situation. Ja, Bayern auf alle Fälle deutlich stärker, gerade zu Beginn der Partie, als auch im Match davor. Da haben sie sich ja eben deutlich schwerer getan. Jetzt ist es vielleicht nochmal Dogan, der da so ein bisschen dafür sorgt, wieder so ein bisschen den Schwung reinzubringen. Auf alle Fälle gerade weniger Einzelgänge bei Dogan als auch im Match davor. Das haben wir eben noch ganz anders gesehen. Und jetzt heißt es erstmal gucken, was die Bayern wieder im Angriff machen. 30 Sekunden haben wir noch hier in diesem ersten Viertel.
3 Sekunden für den Angriff und das war zu einfach. Oldenburger lassen das einfach zu beim Einwurf an der Grundlinie. Ein Dunking für die Bayern. So ganz ausspielen können sie nicht, die Oldenburger. Circa 4 Sekunden Unterschied zwischen verbleibender Spielzeit und Schussuhr. Gut den Ball ans Brett gebracht und dann muss er hochgehen. Dann gibt er ihn noch mal raus bis an die Mittellinie. Das ist natürlich schwer dann. Dann muss Eitelmann einen ganz, ganz schweren Wurf nehmen. Das war jetzt nicht gut gespielt von Oldenburg. Er ist direkt am Ring. Dann muss auch die Devise sein, dort abzuschließen. Haben sie nicht gemacht. Und wir gehen rein ins zweite Viertel mit einer Führung für die Bayern mit 4 Punkten und erster Ballbesitz im zweiten Viertel gehört den Oldenburgern.
Ja, diesmal ist es der Rollenwechsel. Diesmal muss Oldenburg wieder erstmal sich rankämpfen, zeigen, dass sie hier ähnlich wie die Bayern eben im Match davor jetzt so ein bisschen die Nerven beweisen.
All right, so that was some live NBA 2K action going on.
Yes.
Which is amazing.
I think so, huh? And what we can learn from this topic, we just talked about it, is that the people have to talk with each other. They have to communicate without seeing themselves. Yeah?
Yes.
And that's something which we need in this digitalization we all have as a quest for us as a society, or not? Is it? And I think
esports is essentially a powerful tool for education at a young age, because whatever you think about it, this is the way the world's going. I know some people really wanted this pandemic to be short term, but if you are thinking, how do we provide education for our kids? There was a time when we said less video games, but we want to make a distinction. There's a difference between video games and esports. I mean, this is careers, this is sponsorships, this is brands, this is development of skills at a whole different level. I think that's what we're trying to show here. So some final thoughts here, Marcus.
Yes.
How can people get involved? I'm hoping that there are some brands going, okay, this guy is super excited about this. These people seem very legitimate. There are some big action. I know some people are still not in the game. They're still not involved. And they're still going, what is esports? How do people get started?
I think the best way to get started is to talk to people who are in this game, who understand this game, and then the second topic for you to find your role in this ecosystem, because the esports community, the fans, the players, don't have any space for brands or marketeers who don't have a special enablership, a special product for them, or something to let them in the relevant set. Because that's something the esportler know very, very well, is to know who is important for me and who is not. And if you are just a brand with a picture of a new shoe, no one cares about you. So if you are, if you have functional clothes, for example, to make the players perform better, then it's interesting. Then you might get a love brand. So there are learnings I made in the product development and in the marketing cases and broadcasting cases we did, that you have to find your role in the esports ecosystem, and that's not easy, but it's possible to think about what can be something which you can bring in, which you can bring on the table, because everyone has something to bring in to get a better communication done, a better team play done, or something like that. So find your role and be authentic.
So one big last question, macro level, industry level, global ecosystem level. What are the big trends? What are things that we should be watching out for here?
Yeah, the biggest trend, of course, is mobile gaming and mobile esports. That's huge. That's massive in Asia. That's something which is a very big topic. But we have other mega trends, and that is something which is a real new esports, which is growing now. It's called exagaming or physical esports.
Yes.
That's something without your mouse and keyboard. It's about your whole body.
Yes.
And you have a whole body experience.
It's a full immersive experience.
It's a full immersive experience, yes. And you bring in all of the habits and your body and your movement you have. Yeah. We have for example, we have games like Hardo. It's a game where you have augmented reality glasses on, and you play a ball to the other team, and you have to hit them.
Yes.
And you're fully immersive in this game, and you bring in your whole body into the digital world. The same topic with virtual tennis, which is running wild at the moment with a startup from Austria, and you bring yourself with a virtual reality, with the VR glasses into the game, and you play with people connected all over the world. And that's something which I want to give you as an extra, is esports is the most inclusive, the most digital, and the most international sports we have. So let's help to grow this topic and the scene.
Let's get involved. So with that, I want to say a massive thank you to Marcus. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Everyone loved your energy and your passion for esports. I want to say that this is a wrap for day 2. Day 3, we're going to just keep taking it up a notch and a notch. We're starting 10 a.m. Jennifer Sarah Boone has some special guests. I'll be showing the expo hall with over 500 people in there. And what I want to let you know is tomorrow evening, 7 p.m., Peloton with their brand new product happening right here. So thank you all so much for being a part of day 2. We'll see you tomorrow. Good evening.